Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back. Walrus, what's up? Welcome here early. Welcome. Yeah, so in case you guys didn't hear, honestly, I'm not going to recap what happened, what I told the story of yesterday, but I'm going to be having to leave today at around 3:45, so can probably push it all like 2 or 3 minutes later. Can't really go much later than 4, so but yeah, 3:45 is the target. Good thing is about zeros, we can leave if we need to. They are daily lockout now. The cyber breach welcome as well. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully the servers aren't going to be up or they're going to be up sooner than it says. Currently it says they just went down at 7. It's 7 PST right now, or PDT I guess, and they're supposed to come back up at 2. So that would be the bulk of the stream one way or the other, even if they came up on time. But we will have, if that is exactly when they come up, then we would have at least an hour and a half of dungeons to do. Which I think we should be able to get like at least 3 done at that point. But then yeah, tomorrow we'll be back hitting it real hard. So, but as of today, we are at the mercy of Blizzard, so we're just gonna hang out. I gotta figure this out. We can't keep playing with this bug. It seems like, I guess like do they get deleted when they get fixed, quote unquote? Because I swear that there was issues. So if you haven't seen what I'm having an issue with, actually it's probably best if I can just find a clip of it happening on the stream and then link that in the issue report. But yeah, we're having a big issue with this add-on. It is not really working, to be honest. I mean, it works, but you have to target and then untarget a target almost every time you get into combat, which is really not acceptable, to be honest. And I don't know of any other option, so I'm kind of stuck with it. So we just need to find an example of it happening, and then I just need to show it, I think, and maybe more than just that, but we'll see. I think we just have to watch the footage until it happens. When it's fixed, it's not open status anymore. You can remove stay open from GitHub filter bar. Oh, I see. You mean like this? The purple one means it's fixed, quote unquote. Health bar visibility in combat bugged. Oh. So the guy says it's fixed, but it's not fixed. Well, we'll give it one more time then, I guess. But I downloaded that and we played with it yesterday and it wasn't fixed, so. Unless this isn't the exact same issue I'm having. The health bar has not been working properly when using bar visible in combat. Yeah, I guess that's the issue. I bet if it was always visible, I wouldn't have this issue, so at least there's a small way to fix that. If it helps at all, I've tried with the has target or in combat option and out of combat bar is hidden. Enter combat without target, still hidden. Target something in combat bar appears. Exit combat, but still targeting dead mob bar stays visible. Exit combat and deselect target bar disappears again. I don't think that's the same issue I'm having, to be honest. This guy's saying it's something that you have to like reconfigure. That would be dramatically bad. But yeah, let's see if we can find a clip of it happening. I know it happened many times yesterday. It doesn't cause many issues as a healer at all. But it's going to be, I will wipe to this as a Death Knight. If I can't see my health bar on combat and I have to actually deselect the target, I may die because of that. I don't remember an exact moment when it happened, but... obviously it didn't happen in the middle of the fight. Just have to pretty much go to every combat. Sometimes like it doesn't happen at all and then it just does out of nowhere. Thanks for sub, Evo Huang. You guys can hear that, right? I don't... something changed with OBS. Wait, desktop view what? I guess that's normally what we have. Yeah, you can still hear that alert, right? When that popped up? I assume so. But it looks like it's muted on my side, which I don't know why it would be muted. I hear it. Yeah, you heard it. Okay. Doesn't happen on the boss. I guess I need to just really pay attention to if it happens at all today, because it's probably going to be hard to find an example of it happening in the whole stream. I mean, it really shouldn't be, because I know it happened multiple times. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright. Is it because I don't have a target? Hey, so what's up? I was in combat, but I didn't have a target. That was the thing. Like you see here, this may not be the shining example of it, but we are in combat and it's on the stream, but it just doesn't work right now. I have to basically like change targets at this point. This has been happening a lot more in world content. It's a real problem out there, but luckily nothing's dangerous. But I'd imagine if this happens in Mythic Plus, it's gonna get, I'm gonna die. It might not happen with keys because I'll be switching targets so frequently that it's naturally solving itself, but it obviously needs to be fixed one way or the other. I'm gonna see if I can get more than one example though, because I don't love that one. Let's see if there's others. remember it happening many times yesterday, though. This was unfortunate. Tank just went a different way than everybody else went, so I ended up dying there. Can't believe we pulled this off. Well, we didn't really. We aggroed the trash, but it was not till the very end. It is crazy to think that it really doesn't happen that often. It's just very noticeable when it does. I thought it would have happened way more than this. I might have missed some just because I'm kind of skimming through it, but... Anyway, yesterday it was 65 out. Today it snowed. Still have snow on my car. This March has been wild weather-wise. It was in the 70s 2 days in a row. I played basketball, sweat my ass off. And now it's so cold that we need a heavy jacket again. And I don't know when it's going to change either. It doesn't feel like it's getting any closer to resolving itself. Feels like it's going to be still winter for a little bit. The weather report is not promising. Let's take a look. 30 today, 33 tomorrow, 43 with snow Thursday, 44, 51 Saturday, 61 Sunday, but rain and snow. And then back to 33 on Monday, 61 to 33. That's really wild. Makes it hard to get outside. I just can't wait until it's actually consistently above 50 so I can actually start playing basketball again regularly. I did get to golf on Monday, though. That was a really, really fun experience. I got to golf. There was nobody on the course because it was so cold and windy. And I got to listen to part of the Jeff Kaplan podcast. I have to say, it's very, very interesting. Jix, what's up? 47 today, but it was 87 yesterday. Whoa. That's a big jump for Florida. 40 degrees is a big jump anywhere, I guess. Huh. I swear it happened more than once in 2 dungeons. Maybe it just started happening like late. I remember having to mess with it a bunch. Let's see if we can't just go to later in the dungeons. It's because of the nor'easter. Yeah, I guess there's been like really bad weather around the country. We have not experienced that here somehow. Somebody wished me good luck with the weather. I was like, what are you... What? It's not that bad. Just cold, that's all we got. And a small amount of snow. I think it was 2018. We got a ton of snow. It was like 1.5 feet of snow at one point in March. But outside of that, we don't really get snow in March. 70s-ish yesterday morning, and it's 20 right now in northeastern Ohio. Yeah, they got it. Somebody's got to patch that. I don't... That's just crazy that that's still like that. Very buggy, the weather. Yeah, we get to see the multiple wipes to this boss now because the tank was... I mean, I think paper is an understatement. The guy was not even paper. It's like he was damaged paper. He was papyrus. What would be weaker than regular paper? It's very buggy weather. Yeah, I don't know how that's still happening. Somebody needs to do something about it. I asked him, are you noob? He says, yeah. Never saw that before. Hey, Rifle, welcome. Yeah, a lot of people didn't know that Pringles is a German company. Talking about that yesterday with their weird promo. Anyway, the spreadsheet should be totally done. So if anybody wants to use it, well, you won't be able to use it today anyway, but starting next week, if you want to use it, feel free. It's there for all to use. And if you run into any bugs or any of the issues with it, just let me know. Hopefully it's good though now. I didn't realize the reason I was having an issue with that one column was it was just referencing the wrong ID. Why did Mythic Plus get pushed? It didn't. This was always the intended date. 1 week after the season launches, how it's been since BFA. It's just things have changed about how Mythic Plus difficulty is delivered, so now we don't have any Mythic Plus at all. It used to be that the difficulty and gear rewards, well, the gear rewards especially, were capped at 5. Mythic Plus 5, but now it's capped at 0 effectively because they squished all the levels. Okay, so it didn't happen in this dungeon, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. I swear it happened multiple times yesterday, I don't know. Let's go to the previous stream. Sure, we can see it in the previous stream somewhere. Is there a way to remove the horrible black icon in the middle of the screen that pops up from Blood Death Knight Apex Talents? Not just that one, from what I could tell. I just removed all of them. Because it's ridiculously annoying, and it's in the middle of the plater nameplates. There's a couple of classes that have ones that are above the character. I don't know who fucking came up with that idea, but it's really weird. It's like people who make that shit just don't play with add-ons. Or weak, I guess not even add-ons, like nameplates. They don't have the nameplates or something? I don't know. How do I remove them? It's just like a CVAR or whatever, so any add-on that could do that, you can do. Or you can just do it every time you log on or whatever. I think it's called Spell Alerts is the name of it or something. Should be relatively easy to look up, but I have an add-on called like, what's the name of the add-on? Interface Plus or Expanded Interface or something like that, and that's just one of the options you can turn on and off CVARs. Character variables, I think is CVAR is what that means. Or maybe control variable. Advanced interface options, that's the add-on I use, but that's like not an add-on to do just that. There is an add-on that I had that did just that, but I think I got rid of it. What was the name of it? Something Spell Alert? Yeah, this is it. Jag Spell Alert Switch. This is for only this console variable. Yeah, that's it. This is for only that, but I don't know that it's been updated. Oh yeah, 3 days ago. Sweet. Yeah, so if you only want to do that, then this might be the add-on for you. I guess it wasn't updated though for a while. So I don't know if it works. I haven't used that in years, but it's an option too. That's what I use. When I used to do leveling challenges on Enhanced Shaman, I would always have to turn it off because Shaman used to have the Maelstrom procs used to be spell alerts, so it would be this like weird lightning that would build up 5 elements of the lightning visual, and it was totally blocking the nameplates. Like it was so tall and wide that you just couldn't even see nameplates at all. I Remember You is broken, which is a shame. I had a list of hundreds of players, mostly with positive notes throughout all the keys. Oh, that shouldn't be broken. What's wrong with that? I bet you can probably just update the TOC file if the person who made it isn't updating it. New monitor arrived, so I'm finally joining the above 60 FPS gang. A new monitor is going to help with that? What's that mean? Well, good. I'm not in the 60 FPS gang, so must be nice. I'm in the struggling to get 30 FPS with my bad graphics card gang. It throws up LUA errors if you mouse over people. Oh, really? It's doing something that's protected then, like it's trying to get data from them that's not allowed anymore. So that's unfortunate. I guess the person who makes it isn't updating it. I guess it's better than throwing up gang signs, though, or something, right? Like, LUA errors are expected, really, but... Imagine if it was, like, signaling coordinated violence. That would be real bad. Why am I doing a delve? Oh, I was doing the achievements, that's right. Maybe it is fixed. I swear I fucking had this happen multiple times. I don't know why I'm, like, not able to find an example of it now that I'm looking for it. Text to speech it again. To what? Really don't like what's going on with OBS. It's like so bulky now. Like, look at how it's gonna get really weird when I do this, but look at how bulky it is. Why is there so much shit here? It used to be like a nice little compact thing, and now it's like way too much here. I don't need all this shit. Really weird. What's with the headphone icon? Yeah, what's the headphone icon mean? Oh yeah, that's what I was saying on it looks like it's muted. I don't know. I think what was happening was it was coming through another channel, so I had to mute. I don't know. I don't remember. I trust my past self. That's my life is I have a terrible memory, especially well, I have a very, very, very bad short-term memory. If I did something in the past, I trust myself. I'm not gonna fuck with it. I assume that whatever I did in the past was because of some reason, and I don't remember the reason, but I'll believe myself. I swapped to Meld Studio. It's nice and sleek compared to OBS. Oh, well, I'm not looking to swap. I'm being censored again. I have no idea how that happens to you so often, man. I'm sorry about that. Seems so weird. I don't get it. I updated OBS and that icon appeared. I have no idea what it is. I'm afraid to dox myself now. Dox yourself? Huh? Well, the icon just indicates it's muted. So this is what I'm saying. So it is muted. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I guess I don't know what that is either then. But you see the Streamlabs alert is muted, but then there's this green thing. And I don't know what that means. But you guys said you heard it, so I guess I'm doing something right. Your monitor's refresh rate determines your FPS cap, as I understand it. Also, try to match your FPS to your refresh rate. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's probably true if you're actually getting good FPS in games. Not I. Or at least in WoW. I mean, every other game is fine. Maintenance still for a couple more hours. Yep. Yeah, it's not supposed to be till 2. So we're only not even 1 hour into the 4-hour maintenance. There we go. Find a good example of it finally. How does it get resolved? What do I actually do? I don't know. It doesn't seem to get resolved by me doing something. Get a good screen cap of it. That should be good. That's it. That's two's enough. I don't know what this is. This is some like old ass picture of me from when I was in college. And I don't, maybe Sai, if you're still here, I don't remember, but I think we did something with Stratics. there's some like program or something that we signed up for that like linked our like a picture on all of our accounts or something like that. Do you remember doing that? I swear I remember doing that, but I don't know. Like I did not set an icon for GitHub, or a picture, an avatar or whatever. So that picture, I just like randomly have this picture on certain websites and things that I was like, what? But I was thinking about it. I remember doing something with Stratics, I think, where that, I don't remember what that was though. Anyway, when I play like when I play intense games like Diablo 4, I guess I get 160 refresh rate because I could easily push 165 FPS. Nice. It was from the Stratics days. Yeah, what was it? Do you remember? That's it. Gravatar. Oh, really? That was an old service. What the fuck? So what do I have to do to stop that? I guess it doesn't really matter, but I don't know why we even did it or what was the point of it. Your free profile for the web. Gravatar. Do I still have an account here? How did they even do that? Metro, been a while. Good to see you still streaming. Oh yeah, no, yeah, we stream every day, brother. Welcome, Shadow. Log in to edit your profile. Okay. The problem is I don't know what the account would be. It says the submitted email is already linked to an existing Gravatar account as a secondary email, and the account is, I think it's like a Stratics account because it says M and then it's blocked out at S, then it's blocked out at .com or .com. So so an old Stratics email that doesn't exist anymore, I guess. I mean, I don't even know what the email was. Was it just Metro at Stratics? Yeah, it does, but it's sent. Oh shit! We've check your email. We've sent a verification code to allow you to sign in. Well, all right. I guess we're not signing into that. I have no idea what that would be. I don't even know what that email is. Was that a Gmail? Try to log into it, I guess. Didn't get sent anywhere that I could see. What is this? Fucking, I just logged into the Ace Games TV email. On January 8th, Square Enix issued a copyright content match for an episode of a thing that Mione did for Final Fantasy 11 or 10, I mean. What? Took you fucking 14 years, but I guess, yeah, better get your money on the 0 views that video is going to produce nowadays. All right. Anyway, let's just try it and try to see if we can figure it out. Gmail. Gravatar had a huge data leak back in 2020, but I haven't used that service in ages. How crazy is that site? Like, what the fuck is that? Why would it do that? I have all the passwords for Tubist and Nubis saved, but I don't have anything from Stratics. I guess that was my old computer. Metro at Strat. No, that ain't it. I don't know what we would have used. It's not a Gmail account. Oh, well, when I type it in, look at that. That's old school. Is the website still there? No way the website's still there. No. Well, the pictures are all gone. Look at that great thumbnail, dude. Should we watch this?
Hey guys, just a quick video today showing you probably one of the most under the radar but coolest graphical changes coming in Warlords of Draenor. Alright, now this is a game changer in my opinion, alright, and I'm just gonna let it speak for itself. Basically, when you walk through grass, it reacts to you, alright, and this involves all types of grass, including like these small flower weeds, whatever. I don't even know what those are, but look how cool this looks. Check this out. It really changes. It's you know, it's hard to say that this isn't, especially because this is Jade Forest. You know what I mean? This technology was not meant to be implemented in previous content, but the fact that it works and, you know, is pretty impactful is saying a lot about what's going to happen in Warlords. I cannot wait to see this. Unfortunately for Frostfire Ridge, the only thing that's testable currently in the alpha does not have any grass in it. I looked high and wide, could not find any grass worth showing off. But the fact that you can just, you know, I can now be a Tauren, a cow, running through an open field, just frolicking in the sunshine. Look how nice and sunny it is.
Yeah,
the new character models and the grass, the shadows as well. Oh man, it's so really.
It's a really good point.
So anyway, we'll see you guys. If you have any questions about anything on the alpha, just let me know. Otherwise, we'll see you guys hopefully for the next video.
Yeah, you're right. I sound like I'm like 14, right? No, but I was like 20 something at the time, I guess. I mean, what year was this published? 11 years ago. I'm 37, so I was 26. I don't know why it sounds like that. I think the old mic just sucked. Dude, I tell you what I used to use for a mic. I used to use a Rock Band mic. A mic that came with that, like, video game Rock Band. I used to just hold it. Just hold it. That's how I used to record videos. Yeah. Can't wait for WAD. It's coming out in 11 or in like 10 and a half years. It's coming out. I hope that's not you, because that is not. That does not sound like it was you. Yeah, it was me. I mean, you could go, brother. There's way worse. You want to go back here and see? I won't click on this. Sai's gonna get upset if I click on this, so I won't click on his first video on this channel. He doesn't like his old version. I don't mind it. I think it's funny. Let's see if I can find my first video on here. It's a while in, I think. What we can do is we can search probably. This better be a satire video. Well, basically every video I made originally was satire of some degree. But yeah. Oh, we made a video on Ring of Peace. Let's see that 13 years ago.
It's out, yeah, woo, woo, woo. 5.2 finally on the PTR. It felt like Christmas and fucking New Year's dragged on forever, man. Like I said in the last video, I couldn't wait. As soon as I saw some of the stuff that they were adding, I was ready to fast forward. If it was like Morrowind and I could sleep for 42 days straight, I would sleep right through December.
I brought up Morrowind.
January, let's go 5.
Morrowind? I said it wrong, I think.
Anyway, we're checking out first of many changes on 5.2 PTR. These ones are a little bit easier to get footage of, so we're going to get these out quick. First thing, brand new ability for monks. Okay, now, this is in
yeah, look at the icons even weird. Is this really the max quality?
When you watch the monk healing video I did.
Yeah, it's crazy, Sai. We used to literally just make like 2-minute videos on random things that get added. Now Wowhead owns that space.
Like that. It made the paralyzed, whatever.
Alright, I think we're good on the 2-minute intro here. Let's see the spell.
A crazy new change, so target for 8 whole seconds.
This is a pretty big deal that they added this spell in the middle of the expansion though. Oh my god, look how bad it is.
Let's just have a look at the spell first.
That's what Ring of Peace used to look like? Holy shit. Wait, what is it? Maybe I'm confused. What does it even do? There's no way that stops people from entering it.
Okay, so you know, nothing.
That's really bad looking. Forms a sanctuary around the target, oh, it doesn't do that yet. Ring of Peace forms a sanctuary around the target for 8 seconds, causing all enemies to be silenced and disarmed. You know, I don't think it actually stopped enemies from entering it until like Legion or something like that. That's pretty crazy. What else we got? Oh, we could take a look at the challenge mode videos I made.
Hey everyone, my name is Metro, and today we're taking a look at Blood Maw Slag Mines Challenge Mode, alright? Now the purpose of this guide and video is to help you guys understand exactly what needs to be done, alright? Obviously this is going to be showing our goal time, but more importantly I'm going to be walking you through every pack and things that I'm doing, things that the group should be doing, and how you could maximize your comp. Now, I am very passionate about challenge modes, and I feel like anybody out there can get them done. You know, golds are they're really tight nowadays, but with the proper, etiquette and information, any group can come together and do this.
Oh yeah, do you remember the old buff situation? Oh, I forgot about that. There was like a screen that would show you which buffs you were missing. That's kind of cool, actually.
This is proof right here. This is a Pug. These videos might not always be from Pug perspective.
We got like music. We got that fucking. Here, let's mute the game for a minute. I keep opening the wrong thing. Volume mixer, that's it. Mute the game.
Any of these other people. All four of these dudes are just random dudes. We've never played together before. And frankly, it's not a very optimal group. Druid Healer is great. DK Tank's great, but that's me. And the rest of the group, Rep Paladin, Frost Mage, and Marksman Hunter. Especially now, Paladin. Marksman is just... It's not the spec you want to be playing in challenge modes, but... this did a good job. None of them did bad,
welcome.
But they weren't exceptional. So, frankly, I'd say in terms...
Yeah, this was the original. So me and Siler met randomly through... We were looking for a tank for the guild, and he was streaming. One of our officers went and convinced him to come from EU to US, and he was already doing YouTube content, but me and him had this idea to make this multi-personality channel, and it was quite successful. It was very successful for a good stretch of time. But by this point, everybody but me and Arno basically had stopped making videos. I think Mione was still making videos in WAD, but it was very few people were still making videos. And then it kind of just became my my personal channel after a while.
In terms of challenge modes, you always have to have one. Somebody needs to carry. You can't have a tank and 4 DPS or 4 other players that don't, not one of them's able to stand out. So, not to toot my own horn, it's really the class. It's not me, but DK can carry, and I feel like that was me. I was able to do that, so that's why we're making the video. So, let's get right into the actual strategies.
Top damage overall in challenge modes. In WAD,
so the first thing you need to understand about challenge modes, especially this one's super long, all right? So this first pull needs to be as good as possible. I'm going to equate this one to Scarlet Monastery if you did MOPS challenge modes. It's going to be a 5 pull, all right? It's pretty big. You're going to take a lot of damage, all right? The two
pretty big, yep.
Guys right at the front, they're going to do the crush right there. You see it? You got to move out of that. People are going to get hit by that. DPSers, they're going to get one shot, all right? But more importantly on this pull, that you need to pre-pot and probably potion again here as DPS. All right, it's that important because when you use an invis pot, you can no longer use DPS potions. So you need to use as many DPS potions as you possibly can from the start to the finish. All right, and then
yeah, so challenge mode was it was definitely the precursor to Mythic Plus, but it was so different because your gear scaled. You could only get to certain item level in it. And this is it would probably be the equivalent of doing a 10 week 1, but having to triple upgrade said 10. That's what we're doing basically. It was very interesting, but I mean, I liked it because there was some really weird shit. So for example, since all the gear scaled, it didn't matter what item level you got. So there was really good world BOEs and if you had extra sockets on gear, that was just above the cap, you know what I mean? So stuff like that was actually really interesting. Yeah, so all players were the same, quote unquote, but it didn't matter what gear you were wearing.
Obviously, that pack, you stun them. The 2 big guys can't be stunned. The ones that do the crush, they cannot be stunned, but everything else in that pack can be stunned. So here we're going to go left first. All right, you need to go left first because the invis is recommended to take place after the right side boss, right? The first boss in most difficulties, but in this, we're going to do it. So now the Geomancer here. Geomancer is the target, all right? You need to skull up the Geomancer, and it needs to die first because you see there, yeah, I just dispelled it. It's going to have that Earth Shield thing on it. It cannot be.
Wait, what?
You got dispelled it. It needs to skull up the Geomancer, and it needs to die first.
How did I dispel a spell as a Death Knight? Oh, with Dark Sim? No. Yeah, I didn't realize
Because
we
you
had a
see
dispel
there,
at one point.
yeah,
I
I
remember
just
that.
dispelled it. It's gonna have that Earth Shield thing on it. It cannot be. You got to damage through it, otherwise it's got to be dispelled. So
This was the
very
best
important.
Mythic Plus.
And
or
now you're gonna
challenge mode
need
in what I
all
mean.
3 of the slavers on this side for mob count. If you follow the strategy, we're gonna need. You're only gonna have. There's only gonna be 1 mob that you skip. That's not an invis. So I'll show you where that is a little later. But these slavers, these guys put up a small enrage. So this is going to be strenuous start to finish. Now, like I said, you're going to need somebody to stand out. And as you see, the AoE DPS that a Death Knight tank can do
the chart?
is just stupid.
I'm fucking blowing the DPS out of the water, dude. I did 24k on that pack. The next damage dealer was 16k.
It's really broken. I would say, like, I'm not trying to act like I know what I'm doing here. You know what I mean? This is just the class.
This was the first time I ever played the spec. I did gold challenge modes as it on MOP, and I didn't learn shit about it. It was like the 5th tank I did, and now I'm playing it as my like 2nd main, and this is like, I mean, it's crazy how overpowered WoD Death Knight was in 5-mans.
And even on 2 mobs.
And this is why I play it today.
Like, it's just stupid.
These keys
so
or these dungeons.
if you don't have a Death Knight tank, it's not the end of the world. I've seen it done with all tanks. I've not actually seen a Druid, but it shouldn't matter because the DPS in our group they're not playing crazy. You know what I mean? Frost Mage and a Survival or Beast Mastery Hunter should be top. You know what I mean? I shouldn't be beating them on any situation without cooldowns or not.
Right?
But Blood is exceptional, and I built this character to play it. So
that was the cool part about challenge modes. Like, this character was literally only made to do challenge modes. It had all the gear that I could possibly get for challenge modes and nothing else. Whereas if you try to do it on your main, you'd have to have a rating set, maybe even PvP gear if you cared about that shit. And then you'd need like a whole different set usually for challenge modes.
Obviously just going to keep moving along.
Oh yeah, that's the file.
There's
the
not
Death
a lot
and
to
Decay
talk
is
about
the file.
here. Like I said, the slavers are going to put up the enrage, and the large guys there are going to do, the enforcers are going to do the crush right there. You got to move out of that. If you do not move, you'll die. Especially as DPSers, if you're a DPSer and you don't.
What's that thing? Filling cross. That filling cross thing next to your action bars. That for some reason I felt like I needed a auto attack swing timer, and that's what that is. I just downloaded it from some random guy, and it's for some reason a cross.
Don't move out of that, you're dead. You're gonna get 1 shot. It's as easy as that. Now this whole hallway is gonna be 1 long string of combat. I would recommend doing it this way, especially since you probably double potion the first pull. No reason not to. Like I said, very important. Do not underestimate how important potion is here. You're going to see it. Pre-pot armor. Watch the number. Watch the charts, man. This is what I'm talking about. You need somebody to be able to come into this room and carry the group.
Look at the chart.
And it's going to be me. Look at
what
the chart, man.
What the fuck is happening?
The sound clip is too good, but I don't have time to show it. The hunter is like, dude, what are you doing? Like, I'm doing 125k DPS, and this is just the class, you know what I mean? But it doesn't matter because any player can come in here and do this. All right, so is it going to be you? Are you playing a class that can facilitate this? If not, then you need to know what your class brings, you know what I mean? And I know what DK brings. I know I'm able to do insane AoE DPS at the foregoing of, like, you know, cooldowns, defensive cooldowns. Some make me do more damage, so you got to know these things. But obviously, you just pull that hallway. There's 2 mobs in there, like the 2 elemental guys that are not like a gauntlet type. You kill them, and then the giant lord here. This guy does.
So it's so different from how I play the game now, right? And you might think, what has changed? The difference is if I die here, it's not. We don't lose the key. We just start over. That's the only difference in challenge modes and Mythic Plus. It's so crazy how different that mentality is. Because the community didn't care. Like, if we wiped, it wasn't like, all right, fuck you, I'm leaving. You just restarted it. You just did it a second time. I did these runs with these people. I just met them. We pugged these, and we did them for hours. Like, it was not, you know, if I played for 4 hours, you'd play with the same 4 people. Or the same 5 people, whatever. And now it's so fucking different. It's so crazy how different pugging is now compared to then.
Immense damage. It's all magic, pretty much. I mean, it is 100% magic. So if you're DK or monk, you'll definitely want to use AMS or, you know, the 99% magic reduction as monk if you can. Otherwise, you're just going to kill him as quickly as possible. Dark sim his fireball, you know, reflected if you're warrior, whatever. Interrupt them otherwise. All DPS just try to interrupt as much as possible. Then you're going to pull what's left into this guy here. You see those mobs funneling out of that? That's a misplay. We do not want to kill these. They will die to the pack in front of them. So you don't want to get them.
That.
All right. So we did make a pretty I wouldn't say this is an egregious misplay, but it's trash we don't have to kill.
Yeah, so these mobs would get killed by the RP on the next pack, and we're sitting here fighting them instead.
And even though we're AoE and
big
like
mistake.
crazy, once again we pull a second pack, and this is bad. You know what I mean? This is huge. This is adding 10 seconds to our time at least. So you do not want to do that. Do not tank them anywhere close to that that little fountain of fire that comes out. I guess it's like a furnace. All right. But anyway, once
the
these are
file
dead,
still
this
in
is
the game
a
for
very,
Unholy or
very, very
anything?
dangerous pack. And once again, we pull a third pack of these. These guys, you know,
Yeah, this
like I
is
said,
huge
it's a
loss.
pug.
You don't need to fight these. They don't give count. I wasted, or I never did challenge modes. Basically, my guild's friend got server best time and then never touched them again, and I didn't feel like pugging them. Oh yeah, they were great
We're
to
still
pug.
able to do this. So
I mean, this what you're watching here is like why I got into pugging Mythic Plus. I thought it was gonna be like this. It was such a fun experience, just meeting random guys who were passionate about challenge modes, and they weren't all at the same competency level, but everybody was open to get better, and yeah, we all tried. You know what I mean? Like everybody put their best effort in. It was so much more fun than the way people do keys now, where they just like are just like, I literally don't give a fuck about you. I'm just gonna use you to try to get progression, and the second you double cross me, I am gone. So couldn't be more different.
I'm gonna army here. All right, listen up. You need to use everything here. All right. If you're a paladin, you need a guardian. You know, everybody uses their big. You see me pop Icebound. I kind of panic. I use all three of my cooldowns at once: Icebound, Vamp Blood, and Bone Shield, which I did not need to do, and that was really stupid. But it doesn't
Bone
matter.
Shield was a cooldown back
because
then.
I got a pre-pot armor in. All right, because I pre-potted the previous trash, and I made sure I saved it. I wasn't sure if we were gonna get a combat here. Popped army. Stun them, and they're dead. All right, our DPS, unfortunately, we've been in combat the whole time, so you can't really see, but our DPS shined right here. They saved their CDs, and they did a great job. So if you're going to do these as damage, you need to make sure you save your CDs here. As healers, you need to save the external for the tank, and as tank, you need to make sure you have your shield wall equivalent up and one other large external. So definitely pre-pot armor. You don't need a potion on this boss, and you won't be potioning again for quite some time.
After you got gold, there was no point in doing them, right? Right, and I still did them constantly like I do now. It was just fun. It was like kind of fun to just go and help random people out. Because a lot of these people were like a lot of the people were not competitive players, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know why it sounds so young. This was only 11 years ago. So 2015, I was 26.
But
I think it's just the mic was really shit.
Come right.
Like I was saying before, I used to use a Rock Band. You guys ever play the game Rock Band? It was like Guitar Hero, but with other instruments. I use a mic with Rock Band from Rock Band, and I just held it. I just held it, and I'd be sitting here talking into it like, all right, guys, today we're going to be making a video. Like, it's so fucking crazy, dude.
Right here, you know what I mean? Afterwards. So we make another big misplay. This is a major misplay in my opinion. The skull, I don't know who marked this, but you do not want to kill this thing. This thing doesn't even do damage. It does only damage to the tank, and it's avoidable. That rough smash is avoidable. So the fact that we kill that is a major misplay right
You
there,
really
in
don't
my
think it
opinion.
sounds like me? That's
The
funny.
fire ad, this is the one you want to burn, you want to kill. Just AoE off the boss cleave. If you're a tank, obviously do as much AoE DPS as you can.
Don't freeze it. Wow, who the fuck froze it? This stupid shit mage. I'm trying to gather them up.
But otherwise,
Wow,
wait
that's
until this
frustrating
thing
even
comes
now to
out
watch
and then
that.
go nuts. Kill the skull as quickly as possible. It does a ton of raid-wide damage and makes the fight much more difficult. So this is going to be the lust. All right, so note.
You know what I think is the most notable part about my memory of this, though? Is it was, like, very interesting how I think people thought they were very hard. And it was like, I literally, I would remember just saying, like, if everybody attacked that ad, the fight would die no problem. I remember I would say that to people. And that was like a strategy that was difficult for people. It was like, hey, could all three of you damage dealers attack this target? Oh, great. It's going to be easy then. Like, that was the hard part of challenge modes. Now, like, I mean, think about how different that is from now, right? Like, this was the pinnacle of 5-man content at one point, and this was still considered difficult. Meanwhile, look at the tank DPS. Like, I'm fucking doing 11k more DPS than these people throughout the entire split in the run in this hallway. Like, this was considered hard. Like, it's really crazy, dude. That's what people think of Mythics. I think people just need a confidence booster. Maybe, yeah, maybe the low keys. Hey, Dalgoritham, what's up? Welcome.
Note some of the things that we've done here, okay? We used Army on the previous packs and Lust on this boss. So those are 10-minute cooldowns, right? And we still got a lot of time left in this dungeon, which is important. I'm not necessarily sure what other specs and classes have, but if you have 10-minute CDs, you want to make sure you're using them.
10-minute CDs, guys. Rock Band was so much fun. Used to play with a few friends I met through that game. We used to try to get number 1 on the ladder for each song. I used to love Rock Band. My buddy got into playing the drums because of Rock Band. He played Tom Sawyer, right, from Rush. He fucking loved playing that on the drums. I was like, brother, that's one of the most creative drum things like on the planet in rock. Like, he loved it.
On this boss or prior, all right? Any long cooldowns need to be used here. So this boss, we got a pretty fortunate swing of events there. Usually he summons that ad first, which eats up a lot of time and trinket procs from the boss. But now the Molten Impact spawns. You'll want to drag the boss over to this ad. All right, this ad doesn't really do anything. And if you're a monk, you could one-shot it with Touch of Karma. Or, you know, and any damage could kill it easily as a tank, but your DPS shouldn't have to switch to it, just cleave off it. It's your job as a tank to make sure you interrupt it if it's about to cast, or stun it if it's about to do the uninterruptible like line cast that it does. But otherwise, this fight is a break. The previous pack, in my opinion, is more difficult than this encounter. As DPSers and healers.
Oh, you did too. Holy
shit!
I'm Shludu. That's awesome.
The first like set of this mechanics.
Okay, the whole reason I wanted to watch this is for what comes up next. Watch
move
this.
From those.
This is the coolest fucking skip I've ever done at any point in Mythic Plus or in any dungeons. Check this out.
See how it transpires. Once you're like the boss is mad low. If you feel like you have good execute, I don't know, maybe ignore the ads. We probably could have saved a lot of time and just not, you know. I think in retrospect, I think we probably should have lusted on that part of the boss. And there goes that orb.
Oh wait, are we not doing it? Oh, I didn't know about it yet.
Did you use that? There you go.
Rip. All right, we watched this whole video for nothing. I didn't know about it yet.
But anyway.
So listen, what we used to do was you would run in here. Yeah, see this? This is a giant fire pit. You run into this and die. And so it would take you back to the start of the dungeon because that's where the respawn was. There was no death penalties in WoD at all. That wasn't until Legion that they added those. And it would reset Bloodlust, like in raids. So you would die and reset Bloodlust. No penalty whatsoever outside of dying. Obviously, that could be bad because you have to eat food or something again. But we literally die on purpose. We'd be closer to where we needed to be because of the respawn point. We wouldn't have to run all the way back. And we'd reset Bloodlust so we can Bloodlust the next boss again. That was one of the coolest skips ever. And, man, do I miss that. That kind of shit. That is the kind of shit that I love about WoW dungeons, and they just don't exist anymore. But yeah, now we're back on. I forgot how this all started, right? Stratics. What did Sai say about it before? He said that he was. Now I'm reminded of how the staff that took over refused to pay us. I can't believe Stratics is still here, to be honest. I mean, it's not really, I guess. Well, somebody posted something in 2022. Welcome back to Stratics. Is the forum still there? Wait, what the hell is this? Monthly donation drive. The $230 have been donated for this website still. Yeah, whoa, wait, what the fuck? There's still people playing this game, huh? This was like the MMO champion of what? Ultima Online, I think. Is that right? Oh, this is the website down. Yeah, Ultima Online. Look at today at 10 a.m., 22 minutes ago. Wow, it's still popular. Brother, they're still getting $100 donations. That's so crazy. The forum is still decently active. Look at somebody donated $100 just a couple days ago to keep the forums online. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, it's very active. 23 minutes ago, every one of these subforums has posts today. You gotta go down multiple threads before you get into stuff that's not. I don't know anything about this game, but there's not really many different places. Oh, this is about private servers. Ultima Online Emu. It's got to be about private servers, right? That's pretty crazy. I guess the game is still active. It must be, because this forum's still active, like if they're talking about the game, right? Price check on Decaying Moss Hue. What does this mean? I don't know what this means. What the fuck? I don't know what any of that means. Oops, I didn't mean to close that out. Oh, you can't see it because I'm in incognito mode for some reason. I did that so I could try to log into the Gmail account without it logging out my other accounts. I don't know what that egg is. When I played when Ultima Online for 15 years when it started, I play now on a free server that is better than the original one. Is that what that was about? It's like a private server or something? What makes it better? I don't know shit about this game. I don't even know what it looks like. Ultima Online. Oh, it doesn't look that bad. It honestly looks like kind of the same as EverQuest. Like I think it's like still better than some games. Actually, that looks ridiculously bad. The characters don't look very good. The graphics and the environment look fine though. Are these houses? Huh. This really, I'm very interested that we check this out because I just listened to the Jeff. I want to keep saying Jeff Capel, but the Jeff Kaplan podcast, part of it at least, and it was really revealing. He didn't talk about Ultima much, but he did talk about it a little bit. But yeah, EverQuest was a very interesting game. I honestly feel like I would have liked EverQuest a lot if I played it back in the day. We actually keep our items in game in our houses. Damn, that's kind of cool actually. That's pretty cool. Well, we were looking at also old videos of mine too, right? But I still didn't find the oldest video. Mythic 0 should drop 246 champion items from today on. Is that as low as it's going to be, or as high as it's going to be? I thought it would be slightly higher than that. This was crazy. This video was crazy. Or that game was crazy. It's just, what's these titles, dude? I'm just picking like random ass titles. What? I guess I just literally just put random words in titles. Are these names of like songs or something like that? It's one of the weirdest games ever. I wonder if this game was like well received. It probably was. It was such like a trippy game. Oh yeah, very well received. Did you guys ever play this game? 2013. $82 out of 100 on Metacritic. I wonder if there's like, is there an antechamber too, or like a mod scene for it, or what? I remember how crazy the colors were in the game. I don't remember much of the game, me playing it though, to be honest. Wow, wait, 8-minute episodes, yeah. We used to have this idea that like if the episode was like more than 10 minutes, it was too long. So the whole series took me like an hour and a half only, it looks like. Not even, I don't even. There's 15 episodes and they're under 10 minutes each. That's kind of weird. This one's 11 minutes, I wonder why. Really high quality cam back then too.
Here's the time. I'm gonna make mad progress this episode. Let's make it happen. Need blocks. seen you before. What's that say?
Yeah, that's what it looked like. How crazy is that, dude? So let me tell you about the webcam, dude. So I bought this webcam. It was from China. It was $1. I got it online for $1. Because I was like, I had like $0 at this point. Like I had no money for anything. I don't even know if I bought it. I think somebody donated to like Ace Games TV and I used $1 to buy it or something. Yeah, it was literally $1. How does it feel to see old videos of your? Oh, I love it. I love it. I used to watch. Well, it's not gonna be me in the video, or whatever, but it's. Let's see if I can find it. God, what the hell was this video about? Yeah, I rewatched the old Mythic. What the hell am I saying? The old Pokemon. What the Pokemon Reborn? That's it. Me and Arno made a very long Pokemon Reborn series, and I rewatched that like 100 times probably. This video's got a lot of views. That's just because of the new Mob Classic launch, I think, huh? Ooh. Yeah, you should just chill and let the music play.
What a fitting way to transition. Oh, this is brilliant, man. This is definitely one of the coolest things I've ever experienced in World of Warcraft. Today I'm showing you, as you already know, the completion of the original 5.0 questline for the legendary gem. It's not just a freaking quest, so let's put it that way. It's an experience, and I'm loving it. Everything that has been put in this game so far it's just brilliant, and this is testament to it all. So we're gonna take a nice ambient look at this quest line. Hope you guys enjoy it. Take a minute. If you do this yourself, please, I beg you, man, just turn sound on, close the other programs on your computer, jack everything up, and just, it's beautiful.
I often venture out here to think the view is breathtaking. Would you agree? Pandaria is indeed a jewel. Such beauty. It makes you want to protect her, yes? I feel the same way about Azeroth herself. You have done great things, friend. I can assure you, this is but the beginning of our work together. Behold, the power of the foes you've vanquished. And the wisdom of those you've outsmarted. Here, the embodiment of the fear that you've conquered. May it now strike terror into the hearts of your enemies. Finally, a gift from me. Make no mistake, the Black Dragonflight lives on! There. My work is done. You can now greatly augment the power of any Shah-touched weapon.
Good camera work.
Boom! How fucking cool is that? That is tremendous. Really?
I mean, that's legitimately a very, very good little cutscene for 15 years ago. 13 years ago, I guess, but 2012? No, that's like 14 years ago. That is fucking great. And the reason I'm reacting this way to the game is because before this expansion, I never had sound on. I never played with sound on. And my friend Vicario, in the guild. He was like, what? You don't... Brother, you have to play with sound on. I was like, what do you mean? Why would I bother with that? The only thing that matters is killing raid bosses. And he was like, I think that's not the only thing that matters. And I was like, I don't know. So I turned sound on for the first time in Mists of Pandaria. And like my whole life changed. I was like, wait, there's good music in this game. What? Like that song that plays in the end there is so freaking good. That's one of the best songs in the game, I think. And that was in 2012. And the craziest part about this is a cutscene like this, I would have just like not even paid attention to. I just would have skipped right through it. But yeah, Rathian definitely looking weird. He's got like a turban on or something. I don't know. He's meant to look like a character from that Egyptian zone in Cataclysm. I don't know why, but this is not in the game anymore. I guess it's again in Classic, but yeah, this is not in the game anymore. You can't do this questline anymore, which is really sad. Oh shit, me and Mione used to play co-op Dark Souls. Was it Dark Souls 2 or 1?
Here we go with another episode. Me and Mione back in the saddle. What's up, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, it's going so well because we're in the DLC. This is my favorite part ever. It's definitely the best area. So
Yeah?
we got the Golden God here. Standing next to him is Mione Gortusk, another legend among men. And today we're going to take on the Sanctuary Guardian. Now, this is probably going to be a shorter episode. We decided to try to stick to one boss an episode. And, you know, this is pretty much all it's going to be. So as soon as you come in the DLC, you fight the Sanctuary Guardian. This guy's going to be pretty tough. This is definitely going to be the toughest. Good. This is definitely going to be the toughest fight that we've done so far. The DLC bosses have much crazier AI, and they actually have real abilities. So,
what is this thing? It's like a Wyvern
it's like a
Chimera
Manticore, I think is what you would call
Hydra
it.
thing. Really?
Yes.
Okay. It's like got a scorpion's tail and Chimera's ow, that hurts. Run away. So this guy doesn't have a lot of health. Can't help notice that.
No, yeah. This is like I said, an entry boss, but see, these mechanics are pretty nuts. Like he's actually.
I like his AI. It's
yeah,
quite
and this
a
is
bit
how all the
different.
bosses are going to be in here. But luckily, we've just stunned the shit out of him. So it's going to be like the shortest episode ever. Just going to rock this guy's world.
wow.
Victory achieved. They've learned a lot about.
It was really cool because back before Seamless Co-op, what we were trying to do was beat the game together. So I would beat it for him, and then he would come back and beat it for me. It was actually really fun. I wonder if we did Artorias. Oh yeah, there's an actual playlist. Yeah, there's Artorias.
But you know, we're back.
Yeah, it's been probably about 1 week since we last recorded. Obviously, we put a lot of episodes out early, so now we're back. We got a few immediate alterations, if you'll notice. So for the can't see,
I just
only
want to see the
popping
fight. Where's the
those.
fight?
Paying attention, but
'Cause this shit was actually really hard.
how about
This was
that?
like the hardest Dark Souls 1
Punch.
boss.
Like I said, and then we'll kill him for me as well. So
Well, truth be told, it has been a week, so
that's
we're
true.
gonna-
It's been a while.
We're gonna forgive you for that, I think.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna cutscene.
Yeah, watch this
There's a-
cutscene. Oh, what the
Oh.
fuck?
Oh my god, Mother Brain from Super Metroid just got like slashed in half.
Yes, this guy is certified A+ badass.
Is that by any chance a ponytail? Or
That
he
is,
just
yeah, I guess
see-
so. Yeah, that's definitely hair. Yeah.
Yeah. He definitely doesn't look, I don't know, happy.
Nah, I mean he's pissed. His arm is broken. If you can't tell, you see it's like a little disjointed there by the elbow.
Yeah.
So he can't use that arm. And he's also corrupted by the abyss.
That
He
didn't
is gonna
stop
make-
Joe in
He's gonna
Bleach.
make this next 5 minutes like hell, absolute hell. So
All right.
just be careful. He's got immense melee
Bloody
attacks.
fuck.
Yeah, like just
Fuck.
ridiculous melee attacks. So just be careful.
I ain't standing still to this fucker. Okay, he hurts.
Yeah.
Oh, I quite like this already.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
it's
a
enjoyable.
very, very interesting fight. No doubt about it.
shopping time.
But I mean,
Arthur,
we're hitting him
that's-
so hard. He's just, oh, he's so upset. Oh God, that hit hard as well.
I love his little jump animations here.
Here, break him out of this. Hit him hard. Hit him hard. He's gonna try to buff. We gotta stagger him. Oh God,
I
we
missed.
missed. Yeah, we're fucked. Okay, I'm almost dead. Gonna use a
Hold on.
humanity. You're just gonna pop, not just any manatee. Oh God, that was so much damage you just did to me.
Yeah, this fight really is, I think, like, if it wasn't for a fight like this, I don't think there would be Elden Ring today. It is so crazy how this fight was so different than all the other Dark Souls 1 bosses. I forgot that we even did this, man. That's crazy. We did a lot of stuff. What the fuck? But yeah, there was an announcement about them not using, they got rid of their phone. Used to be able to call Blizzard. How crazy is that, by the way? You used to be able to call Blizzard, but they stopped allowing that. Yeah, this was a good one.
Yo, Metro's back, aka Mad Napkins. I'm just, so I'm just at an IHOP here tonight, and I'm looking around chat trying to get my cooking daily done, and I'm like, what the hell are all these things? What's this, patchwork? So I thought maybe I was in Nax, but I realized I wasn't in Nax. So I looked it up, and essentially I guess what they're doing here is they're gonna put like little test bosses in right here in chat, all over the place in chat, and it's basically, if you see my character drinking, it's because it's giving me a flask and food buff whenever I'm near. It basically refreshes like every minute, not even every 30 seconds. And what the purpose of this is, it's so you can come out here and test your your optimum ability in a uniform way with a full set of raid buffs. Now,
It's actually crazy. That was for WAD Alpha or Beta or something like that. That's how they handled testing. They just spawned enemies for you to fight. Before they had like a uniform system for testing. It's kind of crazy. Good days though, I'll tell you, I miss them. But we are in the future now, so just gotta wait for the servers. So fun walk down memory lane though. I'll tell you, I do miss the Mop and WAD days. That was when I first started making videos. Mop, like even Mop Beta too though. Spent a lot of time just making like guides and stuff. That was all the start of it. How did Asmon become mainstream when you had all this gold? YouTube was way different back then too though. I spent most of my WoW time on Mop Classic these days. Oh yeah, is it fun? I haven't heard good things about it, to be honest, but I do, one of my truest regrets is that I never got to play Mop Classic. It came out at just an absolutely horrible time. I don't know what they were thinking, but yeah, I wish I could have played it. Getting the challenge mode set on all classes is my end goal. Nice. And there's like enough people doing them now that you can do that. Is everything like cross realm now on there, or how is it all just a mega realm, I guess, probably? Oh, the servers are down until 2 yet. We got a long time. Miss forging weapons with the epic stones and ingots you made. What is that? You talking about classic or something? Epic stones and ingots? That's just blacksmithing, right? Didn't have the chance to watch you last week. What's eye level? I don't remember. 246 or something maybe. Remember reforging? I'd give my left arm to reforge versatility to crit or haste. I do remember it. I don't think it would work out very well in the game today. The reason it worked out back then was because there was hit and stats that you actually had no value of. I think now it would be a very different experience. I think the idea of it is interesting, though. I think they could do something a little different. What I would rather like to see is like a total revamping of the game's stat and gearing system. Like I think I would like to see it where you don't like you can put stats on items. Like it doesn't come with item stats, and you get stats from like completing content. Like, for example, you complete a Mythic Plus and you get like a +5 versatility gem thing that you can put into gear. And then the gear just has strength and stamina on it. And then you just keep putting in versatility pieces until you're capped out on versatility for that slot. And then you can get a crit one too, and you put all the crit ones in or something like that. I think that would be way cooler. I think they need something like that to actually get people to replay content. Because Mythic Plus is in a weird state. Yeah, 4-hour maintenance today, yep. Yeah, Spirit. I forgot that was a stat too back in the day, right? Yeah, gear wasn't like normalized yet, so you would actually have like stats that simply were not valuable for your class on your gear, so that's why they did that. Realmless is back up now. Oh, wow, really? Already? I'm only 233. I thought I was good. I don't know. There's nothing to grind. I don't know why. Like, did you not do the zeros? Max just went live. He normally only goes live when he knows the servers are about to go up. Dude, people say that and he always denies it though. Like, are you sure? He doesn't know. How is he gonna know? They don't tell people when the servers are coming up. They don't even know when the servers are coming up. Otherwise, they would tell people on the launcher. It would say 2 o'clock. It wouldn't say 2 o'clock. But hopefully it's going to come up soon. That'd be nice. I was doing World PvP again yesterday. I had a bounty on my head for 2 hours without dying. Yeah, that shit is fun, man. I have to say, I really do like that new zone. I did, but I only did the 4 from the Season 1 pool. Oh. Well, that was a mistake. So I would not call that serious grinding then to do 8 dungeons a week, but that's a problem. Because you didn't cap, well maybe you capped through Prey or what, but you didn't cap on currency either then if you didn't do it. But that was, yeah, I mean I just got gear for every slot. I think I have my gloves or something that aren't an epic. Everything else is an epic, and then I just upgraded it with the currency. So it's not, there's like very basic gameplay there. It's like the least dedicated gameplay. Coming back now, I notice on gear that it covers enhanced shaman stats on it, but not lit up. Oh, you mean like if you're an analog user, it says Agi on it? Yeah, it's all primary stats now. You'll still be good. I mean, don't forget, it's just zeros this week, so as long as you play a lot this week, you'll be at the same level as everyone else no matter what. You could level today and be ready for next week still. There's not going to be that much to do this week outside, unless you wanted to clear heroic. That would probably be the only thing that you might, like, there might be an issue on. I wonder what level, like, to go right into heroic, I wonder if that would be hard. What is this DLS5 thing, or DLSS5 thing? I keep seeing like memes with this. I don't get it. Must have missed something. I bet you're looking forward to your damage buffs today. No, not really. Stuff like that is nice, but it doesn't make any impact on gameplay, so I don't even notice it. Battle.net is updating as we speak. Oh yeah. With what? They're dropping the War Within, or they're dropping a midnight pre-patch. Try again. They're dropping a midnight PTR build probably. Are you gonna start with Z? With Z what? What's that? I mean, if they come up now, we'll probably be able to get most of them done. But zeros today. Mythic Plus is not available this week. But yeah, we'll be starting with zeros one way or the other. I plan on doing them until like, so like tomorrow I hope to stream like 10 hours or something, like a lot. I'm going to stream maybe even tomorrow night, we'll see. And so we'll do all the zeros, and then once we've capped on that for the day, then we'll start doing other content. Yeah, Mythic Plus next week. Will you work your way up to tier 11 delves? Yeah, we'll do the delve stuff, we'll do the prey stuff, we'll do the quests. I plan on hitting it hard, so we'll see. Just want to say I like that comment you made about not caring about damage buffs because it doesn't affect gameplay. Oh yeah, why? I mean, it's just there's nothing to like about it. It doesn't do anything. It's not going to impact me at all. Just a balancing thing so Blizzard doesn't have to get complaints effectively. DLSS is basically where your computer actually renders a lower res version of the game and AI upscales and enhances it. As far as I can tell, the memes are because the official examples for version 5 are bad. Oh, really? Something new that happened? Season 1 is going to be wild. I can't wait. I'm excited too. Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, yeah. It's good that I thought that for some reason I misread everything, but yeah, it's good that the basketball's today instead of next Tuesday, that's for sure. This is not the ideal day to have to get off early, but it's not really that bad either. Servers being down, there's not really a ton to do, I feel like, so we'll miss one day of zeros and that's it. I don't think we're going to need 7 resets to get everything we want from them anyway. I don't think we're going to even do them 7 days, so we'll see what happens with that. And then I got to make time to do the quests. I assume there's going to be new quests. And I guess we won't actually be able to do the raid this week. I wanted to do the story mode, I guess. But apparently that's not open this week for some reason. I'm not exactly sure what's going on with the raid. Usually I don't pay attention to it at all, so I'd have no idea what's actually going on with raid stuff. But any new Wowhead posts or anything? Oh, there is 2 raids out right now. Dream Rift as well, right? Are they both out this week? Void Spire and Dream Rift are out right now. Is that how it works? There's only one boss in Dream Spire, I think. Have I died and gone to heaven? I doubt it. Why? See, stuff like this, I like this a lot. These TLDR type things. Being of agony and rage, feeding off the void. You plan to engage with Prop Hunt at all? Probably not, to be honest. You look so angelic. Oh, because the lighting or whatever. Yeah, it's sunny out today. Close the shade. So it's a little more natural. I guess it's like when I get up a little bit closer, then the lighting kind of hits behind. But when I'm back here, it looks a little bit more normal. Anyway, at one time, Ultima Online had millions of players and servers. And then WoW took almost all the Ultima players to go play WoW when it started. Oh, really? When did Ultima Online come out? Let's look it up. Oh, 1997? Well, they had a good run. They had like almost 10 years of uninterrupted dominance, I guess. Well, when did EverQuest come out? Oh, 1999. Okay. So EverQuest probably took more from Ultima Online than WoW did, right? Have they said what gear score you'll need for Raid Finder? Oh, I have no idea. WoW housing? I checked a lot about it in the pre-patch, yeah. Dark Age of Camelot had a pretty solid run also, but MMORPGs were more niche back then. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I mean, EverQuest looks pretty good. I don't remember what, like, there was an expansion that Jeff Kaplan said he really liked, but I don't remember which one he said it was. Jeff Kaplan, favorite EverQuest expansion. Scars of Vilius, I think. What's with this like half-naked character on everything? What is that? Who's that meant to be? Having castles in Ultima was kind of housing. Oh yeah. Will there be 12 dungeons to do? I don't think so. I think it's only the Season 1 ones. I decided to start tanking. Nice. Let me know how that goes. If you have any questions, let me know. And definitely make sure you record them. So this is like the wrath of classic WoW, huh? The third, like the second expansion, but the third big content piece. Family emergency? What is that? Is there like a website that shows all this, like what happens in the patch? Features, nothing. So it really is like Wrath. They added a lot of, what are these? Dungeons and outdoor zones. What is in plain? Honestly, EverQuest sounds fucking awesome. I can't believe I never played it. Planes of Power, best expansion for EverQuest? Oh, really? There's a lot of expansions, right? Let's look. I think we looked at this like about a year ago or something like that on stream, and it's crazy. Shadows of Luckland. This is the one that he said he didn't really like. I think. Or no. Maybe that was the one he did like. I don't remember. But he said that he was really engaged, and then one expansion came out, and it wasn't as fun. It was nothing compared to the previous one. And it made me really think about how early WoW was. Like, hardcore players loved TBC, and then when Wrath came out, a lot of those people just quit. Was EverQuest before RuneScape? Oh, I don't know. Let's see. RuneScape launch date. Yeah, 2 years before. I really enjoy listening to that podcast, but I think part of it was because I was golfing while I was listening to it. That was one of the best sporting, like, I've never had that much enjoyment playing a sport before. Getting to walk 18 holes effectively alone on a good golf course and being able to listen to that Jeff Kaplan podcast, that was really fucking cool. Yeah, it was a Sony game, yeah. He told the story, what was it, id? Yeah, id Software. John Carmack, right? Yeah. I don't know. Somebody left this company to go to Sony to make EverQuest. Who made EverQuest? Brad McQuaid, maybe? Somebody left id to go to Sony, and it was like the biggest deal in gaming at the time, and everybody thought he was crazy. But EverQuest ended up being very, very, very successful, I guess. Or maybe it wasn't. I've heard people suggest on the stream that EverQuest was actually not that financially successful. It was just one of the first big MMORPGs. I mean, look, it didn't even sell 100,000. That's kind of crazy. So it wasn't that commercially successful, I don't think. I listened to a large portion of it while I was at the range. Oh, yeah, that's cool. So we have that in common. Do you play Classic at all? I love Classic. If you're not aware, I've been making my own, like, perfect single-player version of Classic WoW as a private server on the second channel. But in terms of what Blizzard produces, I unfortunately have no interest in it just because the community there has gotten too bad. It's too hard to enjoy Classic WoW with players like that. So, but yeah, making a very very aggressive and interesting single player version of the game has been very fun. What is group spells? Beneficial buffs, heals, or utility spells? Oh shit. That was like not a thing when Classic EverQuest launched. Would you be able to play your version with one or two friends? Yeah, I'd be able to play with anybody, but that's not legal, so I don't plan on doing that. But yeah, I would be able to, like, I was considering like having Cop on there and seeing if he would enjoy it, but it's not meant, like, it wouldn't really work with the second player, I don't think, because I'm designing everything around one player's power. So if you had the second person, it would just be like you just destroy everything. It wouldn't be hard at all. But I'm trying to make like an actually hard and engaging version of WoW. But it's fucking hard, man. It's a lot harder than you think. Because by Wrath, everything was nerfed like crazy. I'm using Azeroth Core as the base. And yeah, it's hard. It's really hard. I have like a lot of modifiers to make it harder, and it's still not hard. So I don't know that I'm ever going to accomplish that goal of making leveling actually hard. But we will definitely have the raids and everything, the collection and everything. It would be very interesting. I'm looking forward to getting to do a playtest of it. I had done a full like 140 episode series on my first well, really it was like my third iteration of it, but my first Azeroth Core iteration of it last year, like I think March or April I started it, and I did it every single day straight for like 4 or 5 months. But then I just kind of hit a break point where I didn't enjoy making it and doing it anymore, so I stopped. And then just a couple months ago I decided I would start over with like actually like a non precompiled version of Azeroth Core instead of using a repack, they call it. So now I'm like actually able to edit the core code and do things like LUA scripts and stuff. So I've been learning how to do that. It was pretty engaging, but then Midnight came out, so I stopped. I'm reading the Legacy Dungeon Guides on Wowhead to get a head start. The Legacy Dungeon Guides, what does that mean? We played Ultima on dial-up before everyone got cable, then it got real. Yeah, that's what he was talking about. He said that there was like, you used to have like 300 latency at best, and then there would be people with like single digit and two digit latency, and they would just like, they were basically like gods, like they playing a different version of the games. I wish I could get my own private server set up on this PC without worrying about viruses. Oh, there's no virus stuff. It's all, Azeroth Core is all like super well documented. You're not gonna have any issues like that. You could do literally anything with Azeroth Core. If you're interested in it, you should look into it. It's fucking fun. I've been trying to learn how to make AI help me with it, and it's not been easy, but it's been very interesting. Season 1 Legacy Dungeons. Oh, I see what you mean. Legacy being like the dungeons that are returning. Well, you still have a little bit of time to get set up on that, but hopefully you'll get all that learning done now. Well, repacks definitely aren't gonna have viruses, but yeah, one way or the other you can get it. It's pretty straightforward. I've done a lot with it. What is Mod 3S? Maps are added to the game. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, private instances? Does that mean that, like, if you wanted to raid, there would be, like, everybody else would be in there too with you? The continuation of private instances for raids goes disastrously. Scripts are bugged and broken, mobs are badly tuned, berserkers are added. Oh god. Chase loot with random 1 in 10,000 drops in some missions. What the fuck? People like that in that game probably. Do you need a dedicated server blade? Nope, I run it on my regular computer. It doesn't like use much resources at all. But I don't run like bots or anything. If you do like the bots, which is very, very popular for Azeroth Core, it's a lot of resources. I don't have any interest. I'd rather literally be alone. Like I don't want there to be like Painbow, he got into it and he was setting it up so it like actually looks and plays like a real version of Wrath with other people and everything. And the bots are really good. Like they're actually good. Like not like fucking shitty AI bots in follower dungeons and retail. Like they're legitimately good. They actually look and feel like actual players. But this is not I'd rather just play alone. I have no issues playing alone. I talked to a few like classic purists about this and they like straight up laugh at me and I was like, brother, I mean, to me, the other players in Classic ruin it. Like, they really do. Like, the best parts about Classic are the actual world, the quest, the environment. I don't know. I don't like the other people in Classic at all. That part is not attractive to me. Bethany, welcome. How's it going? Yeah. Yeah, it's really crazy. It's that whole Jeff Kaplan story is really fucking nuts. He was basically in a guild with a bunch of people who all are, like, who now all make Blizzard games. It's really, or they used to at least. I guess most of them don't anymore, but pretty wild. I assume there's like, yeah, AirRequest private servers, right? The game just looks too shit. I don't think I'd be able to play it, but it sounds really, like, it would sound like a really, really good game from back in the day. Or quit. Ghostcrawler came from being a Dark Age of Camelot raider. Oh, really? Yeah, that's cool. Is this live? What does that mean? The stream? Yes, of course. The stream is live. I don't think you can do it otherwise. Well, we are 2 hours into the maintenance now. Some progress, I guess, getting to have the thing up, but... They've done several revamps which have made it look worse and worse. The original graphics were ahead of their time, even in low polygons. Oh yeah, it's actually worse now, huh? He set out to make his own MMO, but never kept up on what happened with it. Ghostcrawler? Yeah, I don't know. He was working on the Riot MMO, but then left, right? That's going to be another one that just never comes out, it sounds like. Good morning, Metro. What are your plans for today? Okay, so... Well, all characters, it's just 2, but... I won't be playing the Paladin this week at all, almost assuredly. My Death Knight is my main, and it's the only thing I plan on playing moving forward. So let's get that cleared up. But past that, today, unfortunately, well, fortunately, but unfortunately for you guys, I have to go at 3:45. So hopefully we are not going to have the servers down much longer, and we can get a bunch done. But yeah, realistically, I'm probably only getting about 3 dungeons in. So we'll see what happens. If they come up at 2, that is. If they come up later than that, then we may be struggling to even get 1 dungeon in. But I will be hitting it super fucking hard tomorrow. But yeah, today's the Final Four game for our high school basketball team, so. Do you think full champ gear will be enough for 10s week 1? Is that what zeros give, champ gear? If so, definitely, yeah. Whatever zeros are going to... I mean, that's... Unless you want to do heroic raid, I don't think. Because zeros are going to give the same thing as normal raid, right? Is that how it's going to work? Unless you do like heroic raid. I mean, you should be able to get a hero piece from the vault. You get a hero piece from the vault, right? And then everything else would be champ gear. Good luck with your game today. Yeah, thanks. I don't expect to win. The team we're playing is undefeated, but miracle on hardwood on Saturday, so we'll see. Zeros will give normal raid item equivalent. Is that right? So that's champ gear. Gotcha. And then we'll get champ currency from them. And that will probably be the biggest thing. You'll want to make sure you cap on that. And I guess the zeros are probably going to be the real way to do that, because you're going to be able to do them a lot this week. I don't know how many zeros you'd have to do to cap, though. It probably isn't more than 2 days worth. But yeah, I mean, I'll do them until I have full gear. And then... I don't know. I want to do zeros until I don't need them anymore, basically. I want to do delves, and I want to do prey a lot. And then I also want to do whatever new questing is out. So we'll be doing that. I'm probably going to do some double streaming this week. I don't know exactly what we're doing on that yet, but we'll see. Tomorrow I'm going to hit it hard. Even if you lose, putting up a good fight against the top team is pretty cool. Yeah, no doubt. If you guys didn't hear the story, I don't really want to go over it again, honestly, because I'm probably going to start crying again. But yeah, at the beginning of yesterday's stream, if you want to watch, yeah, if you want to hear what happened on Saturday, you can hear about it. But it's too much to go over again. But all I know is we're playing again today now, so 2+ hours away. I got to drive to that game, so I got to leave at 4. And that means I won't be home probably till after 11. Yeah, Prey's actually a great system, though. I really like it. I like how it's basically just like an extra layer of things to do in the zone that already had plenty to do. So I'm excited for Prey. I hope that this new version will be interesting. There's a lot of interesting achievements for it. Though, like, I think I might try it. Like PvP, for your PvP stuff. Yeah, it makes World Quest even more interesting. Gotta grind to rank 6 for that Hearthstone. Hearthstone? What is that? What, is there a Prey? Is that what you're talking about? Prey feature? My free Prime is over in 3 days. I just got an email. I swear I've gotten like a free month of Prime like 100 times. Is there like a... Do you get one every month or something like that? It feels like every time I try to buy something from Amazon, they always try to give me a free month. But I'm never caught in their trap. I was hoping the servers would be up before work. Oh yeah, no, not till 2. They're supposed to be at least. But we'll see. Could be up at any minute. You never know. They buffed Deathbringer AoE damage like crazy. And 20%. We've seen higher. In Dragonflight, there was 3 patches in a row with a 25% buff to Blood Death Knight damage. But yeah, hopefully they'll keep that. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me, honestly. As long as I can live, that's all I care about. And I guess keep threat. Free Prime months are common. They hope you don't realize it and turn on auto-renew. Yeah, it is shady. I thought they got sued for that kind of thing. But they probably closed whatever loophole was happening there. Some folks will probably use paid time off to play today. Yeah, always a huge mistake. Don't ever do that on Tuesdays. On US at least. On in EU it's usually fine. They're up the whole day, but US, it's always, sometimes it's down until workday would be over. Like literally I've come home. There was one time I golfed on a Tuesday and I came home and the servers were still down. So it was like 6 o'clock at night, they were still down. I mean, that's actually common. I don't even know why I say that. It's like it's not common. That's pretty common for them to not come up till after 6. I'm taking off next Thursday and Friday. Wouldn't want to take off this week without Mythic Plus. Oh yeah, this week also kind of pointless. Next week more likely due to Mythic Plus and Mythic's raids. Yeah, I mean if you're a raider obviously and you're trying to raid during the day. I don't know that there's many guilds out there that are having people take off just for raiding though. Usually those people already have the day off. It seems like they were doing a lot of prep last week with like 3 maintenance days. Maybe they will be ahead of things. Yeah, I don't know what. I mean, there's no rhyme or reason from what I can tell for maintenance. I can never figure out why they have or don't have it. Doesn't seem to be continuous. Like, doesn't seem to make any sense. Worst case scenario, if servers are still down, I can go play Dark Tide. Oh, yeah. We even called out when they made house placements for Ultima. Lots of people trying to place homes. So no plans to raid at all this week, Metro? No plans to raid ever, yeah. I would like to do... if you know, historically how it works is... there's like a quest that has you kill the last raid boss. And then there's some closing story that has to happen after that you would not be able to see if you don't kill the last raid boss. And I usually just don't do that chapter. But because the story is so damn good and there's like multiple raids that all seem to be connected, I really do want to at least do the story mode raid. Presumably that will show me and get me where I need to go in the story. But if it doesn't, then yeah, I don't know what. I guess I wait for LFR or something. Or just don't do it and just watch a video or something. But no plans to do raiding, that's for sure. Unless it was like a guaranteed quick, like 1 or 2 hour clear or something like that. But there's like way more. There's way more stuff I'd rather do. Mythic Plus is different from rating, or is it just the same? Or is it just the same? What do you mean? It's not, yeah, not even the same system. I'm not sure what that question is, sorry. I'm done rating too. Just thinking about progressing Mythic makes me nauseous. Oh, nauseous. I still enjoyed raiding a lot, and I would love to still raid and do raid leading still, but I just can't consistently play in the evenings anymore, and that means you can't really join a guild. Like, I'd have to be one of those, like, fucking guild hoppers, and I don't like people like that at all. I fucking really can't stand that, so... The story mode might be a few weeks yet, given the last of the 3 raids doesn't come out for another 2 weeks. Well, hopefully not. I don't know why you would have to wait for story mode. Like, it's just 1 raid. I wish story mode covered more than just the last boss. The environments and lead-up bosses are cool. Yeah, that's why I didn't do it in the past, was because I wanted to see the whole raid. But this time I feel like I'll take anything I can get. Yeah, Mythic Plus is for dungeons, not for raids. They're both endgame PvE, but that's really the only similarity. Heroic raiding is a lot of fun before you outgear in a couple weeks. Yeah, actually early Heroic is like especially Season 1 Heroic. It's probably like the best raiding that exists, to be honest. JF Riot, welcome. In your opinion, what would be the most challenging dungeons? What do you mean? You mean for this coming season? It's going to depend on tuning. There's going to be a couple bosses, like the Sylvanas or whatever, like the Wailing, whatever, host. What's the name of that fight? The fight in Windrunner Spire. That last fight is going to be probably the most difficult Mythic Plus boss. But there's no guarantee that the dungeon's hard. I don't know. You know, it's going to depend on tuning and timers. They did a lot. This is the most I've ever seen them tweak Mythic Plus in a beta. Like, it was basically non-stop changes for a few weeks. I lucked out when I came back to the game. My friend was running a Mythic raid team, and I just joined his guild to do up to heroic rating and Mythic Plus with them. Pug rating has always felt weird to me. Yeah, I typically do not like pug rating. Sai was always like, he was like a pug raid purist. Like, he would always try to clear the raid in a pug, and then he'd do it once, and that was it. Yeah, I mean, that sounds kind of fun, to be honest. The problem is tanking it. I don't think it's as easy tanking. I was trying to pug the raid to get my legendary in Dragonflight, and some days I just couldn't get in. Like, I would try to do it, and it was just like literally no groups would want you as a tank. Now with the one button rotation, it might not be that bad to just go Frost though or something. Just going Holy. We did the normal and heroic raids, then did them all for the achievements only after. Yeah, the achievements were fun in raid. I did try to do that recently on stream. People leave after every wipe and boss while pugging, even if you specifically list. Yeah, that shit is so fucking annoying. That's why I hated it. I would basically only do the raid if there was a guarantee. Like, or if we were just on the last boss, basically. It's just that there's only 2 tanks needed, so they just usually pick them up instantly and then it's filled. Yeah, pugging in raid is even worse than pugging in Mythic Plus. It just doesn't have the same detrimental effects as when, like, if people leave in raids, it just slows you down. But yeah. That's all I do. Pug the raid once through on heroic, then don't touch it again. Yeah. Interesting concept. I mean, maybe I should try to do it on normal, but I don't know how easy it would be. Pug rating sounds absolutely terrible. Yeah, it's a mess. But like I said, Sai would stick it out and he'd get it done every season. I don't know what he does nowadays, but he cleared it on heroic. Yeah, Nyalotha. He cleared heroic Nyalotha before us as the guild cleared heroic Nyalotha. So. If you're going to clear it once, just join a guild as a friend and go with them 1 week. Seems easier. I guess if they would let you. I mean, I think heroic's like hard enough that people probably wouldn't let you do that. I mean, I certainly wouldn't take somebody that I knew was going to quit after that one clear. I wish they had more. Normal is one thing, but heroic's different. I wish they had more stuff like Mythic Kill Jaden raid fight you can do solo even as a casual player. It felt very good to finally beat the orb dance. Yeah, I definitely wish there was better solo content. Copying your channel format and applying it to raid instead of Mythic Plus sounds like great content, but you would have to be a very special type of person to seek that out. You mean like, do you mean like reviews, or? I don't think there's enough content in Mythic in raiding. There's not a lot of people pugging hard raids. I don't think it's like happening enough that there would be interesting content going on. I pugged Razageth AOTC while in between groups, and I was just playing the lottery, trying to find a group to actually get it done. Yeah, that's basically how it would go for Sai. He said it would be like you just keep re-rolling groups until one was actually good enough. Rage quits aren't as funny in raids. Yeah, that's what I mean, like they just get replaced, you know? I don't think pugging is as bad as it normally is. I got AOTC pugging last expansion. I think it doesn't really matter. That's what I was saying. Like, if somebody leaves a 5-man, it's over. But if somebody leaves a raid, you just invite them. You invite somebody new, you know? At most, you just summon. I mean, you could try pugging. No, yeah, because now everything's like cross-realmable, right? So you can actually pug Mythic Raid now. That wasn't possible a few years ago, but now it is. I mean, I don't think it would be funny at all. I think the shit's just too hard and it requires too much communication and people just give up instantly. The few times I bothered pugging Narrowbar Palace, it was awful. Oh yeah. That's what I mean. I think there would be some absolute gems in there that you'd have to sift through. A lot of muck to find them. Oh yeah, maybe. If you want to do it, feel free. Record them. Maybe I'll do reviews on it if you want me to. It's crazy that it snowed. Yeah, we do have snow. My car is mostly cleared off just from the sun now, but there's still a good amount of snow on it. The first boss won't be pugged for a few weeks on Mythic. It's very coordination heavy. Oh, really? With all the turbo boosts, late season AITC were free last expansion. Yeah, and people were still pugging it late into the season, or what? That's a good one. You can't cut me down. I'm a talking tree. And then the person says, you may be a talking tree, but you will die a log. That's a good one. I don't see the reason to raid without a guild, honestly. To clear the raid. So I would do it just to get AOTC and get the mount. Because he's a big mount collector. How long until the servers are supposed to be up? An hour and a half. I'm too chill for it, honestly, but there's that tiny part of my brain that I still call the Metro Zone that still craves the most difficult version of all contact. Or content. Servers aren't going to be up for another hour and a half. We'll see. Hopefully they're up earlier. Crossing my fingers. I wish I was recording. I spent 3 hours on the last boss in Vale, week 1 of Zeros. They did not bring the breath over to the dead ads ever. Vale. What is Vale? Oh, wait, you're talking about the 5-man? You said you spent 3 hours in a fucking 5-man? What? You should have recorded that. How? I thought you were talking about the raid. What? Those bosses take like a minute and a half. They're like a sub 2-minute fight. This might sound elitist, but I don't think raid should be puggable super early on. Want to do the hardest stuff? Get a guild. I mean, I totally agree with you in concept, but I don't think it could ever not be puggable. Like, normal and heroic are just not going to be hard enough to stop that, you know what I mean? Unless they actually put some kind of lock on it so you can't do it. It's always going to be puggable. Like I said, like, you know, we raided Mythic. We cleared everything but the last boss in Nyalotha, and Sylar's pug still cleared heroic faster than we did. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't do anything special. It's just... There's just people out there who are actually good raiders, but they don't care to raid seriously, so they just do it once and that's it. Oh, you mean Mythic raid. Alright, well that's different. I don't think that is puggable normally, right? You kill like 1 or 2 bosses usually and that's it. Georgia has been under tornado watch for 2 days. They're still looking for him? Holy shit. Who the fuck's out there manning the tornado sirens? They gotta figure it out. Shouldn't take this long to find him. I just can't believe that you wiped to that boss for even 1 hour, let alone 3. That didn't make any sense, honestly. I wish I could have seen that recording. We did them all on our characters, and they would die in like sub 2 minutes. So I don't like how the fuck do you wipe at all, let alone for hours? It doesn't even make sense. The only time we wiped was on Lothraxion, and it was still only like 30 minutes of pulls. We had a meteor here in Ohio. Wait, what? Is that weather? Is that a weather alert? Meteor storm from 2 to 6. Pay attention, guys. What the fuck? Is that serious? Ads kept getting empowered and wrecking everyone over and over again. Wait, you guys weren't killing them? Like, what role were you? My group disbanded after half a dozen or so attempts on that boss in the Blinding Veil. Oh, really? They forgot to sound the meteor warning, for fuck's sake. Who the fuck is running the meteor department there? Well, oh, meteorologists, probably, right? That's pretty nuts. How long till you found out you had to put the frontal in the dead ads? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That don't make any sense to me. We literally did those. I mean, I'm talking about each dungeon was 20 minutes total. I don't buy it, brother. But, well, hey, one way or the other, make sure you record the runs. Then we don't have to talk about it like if it happened or it didn't happen. Then we'll be able to watch a video of it. Record them, send them in. We'll do some reviews. We'll all laugh. We'll all learn. Well, some of you guys won't laugh because you're fucking sourpusses. Non-laughers over there. But everybody else will laugh, and I think almost everybody will learn. Some know-it-alls out there probably won't learn, but honestly, fuck you guys, to be honest. Are Mythic Zeros tougher this week? Yep. They'll be seasonal tuning now. Yeah, just record them next time. That's all we gotta do. After 1 hour, you still could be like, oh, alright, let's record, and then you got 2 more hours, so that would have been plenty. How good is Death Knight tank this season? I think it's definitely going to be a tank that could be used. I don't know. I don't play the game like that, so I will be playing Death Knight if it's the worst or the best, no matter what. Plus champion gear from Zeros this week. Yay! Yay! Champion gear. I'm the champ. I'm a champ. I don't know about that, brother. I think it's not going to be that good gear, to be honest, but we'll get it anyway. And then I guess we got to figure out how to get a hero track in our vault, so we'll try to get that maxed out as well. And then we'll get currency. We'll cap out on champion currency. Hopefully we get every single slot champion gear. And then I will do whatever new quests and story there are. And then if we do everything and we're still under geared, or if we do everything and we don't need any more gear or any other content done, then I guess we'll play the paladin a little bit. But Ryumi, what's up? Welcome. It is a tank that can be used. That's a ringing endorsement. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't care about the game like that. Like, you ask me if it's going to be good or bad, the answer is going to be it's playable, and that's all I know. I plan on playing it. What's the catalyst change this expansion? My whole guild is doing LFR together tonight. Wait, with the catalyst. Wait, why? What's happening with that? What's the plan today? Unfortunately, we have to go at 3:45 for the basketball game. But besides that, I wanted to do some zeros. So hopefully the servers come up with enough time that we can get a few done. If they don't come up till 2, it means we're probably only going to get about 3 done. Unless they're very hard, then we'll get less than 3, but... Look, I'm just eager to get rid of the 4 pieces of adventurer, including the 2 weapons I'm using. I'll take poor champion gear over good adventurer heading into pluses. Yeah, I mean, everybody will. I was making a joke. If you unlock your 4-piece, any combo 4 pieces, you unlock an account-wide achievement for catalyst charges to start dropping. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? So you're saying you can't get the catalyst, you can't use the catalyst until you get 4-piece from another piece of content? I don't know what that means. I need weapons on all my characters really bad. Oh, yeah. Is there even going to be tier in the first wing of LFR? If you get your set bonuses, you can get an extra catalyst charge. Oh. Well, I wouldn't need it then at that point. What would I need it for? Transmog? For alts. Oh yeah, I don't do that. But why would I need it for alts? If I used the catalyst to get 4 pieces on my main, then that means I would have had 4 pieces on my alts too. No? Or do you have to do something to get the catalyst charge each week again? Like in Shadowlands, you used to have to complete the raid weekly to get a catalyst charge. It just makes it so you never have to wait to catalyze the right piece. Oh, I see. It's so you can use the catalyst charges on normal mode pieces, and then you won't be punished for that. That's the change. It lets you use it on a hero piece, so you aren't saving if that's the change. Yep, great call. So I would want to use each catalyst charge the second I get it, basically. Got it. Basically, that if you get a mythic piece after converting a hero one, you can catalyze it faster if it's in already dropping. If it is already dropping. Yeah, I see. No, it's whatever. I don't care. We'll get it when we get it. I don't even know what the set bonus does. I can't remember. Let's look it up. If you get hero tier piece and then get a mythic piece, replace it. That needs a catalyst. Right. So you can get another charge after that. Let's see. Blood, DK, Midnight, Season 1 tier set bonus. Blood Boil deals 8% increased damage, and each cast, including Blood Point Echoes, generates 3 runic power. Oh, yeah. And we thought this was going to be OP as shit, but it's literally just when the spell's used, not how many targets it hits. So it's fucking garbage. And then the 4-set bonus is Death Strike, deals 8% increased damage, and has a 10% chance to gain an additional charge of Blood Boil. So this is fucking awful. Does nothing. There's actually like an AI overview of this. That's kind of cool. But I guess it's all just from this one website. Ryan, what's up? Welcome. It stacks to 8, so you can just send them whenever you get an item upgrade. Nice. So that could be pretty good for off pieces too. Like if I get a piece that has crit and spirit on it, I can catalyze it to have versatility and a second stat that matters. Brewmaster is about the same. It's a nice little damage boost, but that's it. Yeah, it doesn't seem very good this season. What's up though, Ryan? What are you up to? Welcome. You ready, bro? Fucking season starting, dude. Get on. Let's go. What are you guys fucking doing? You're sitting here watching a stream. You guys gotta get ready. I run Prop Pally and Bear. It's fun so far. Oh, Bear's about to get crushed, right? Windwalker is damage boost and CD reduction to one of our high impact spells. Oh yeah, what is it? Tank tier set shouldn't be a DPS thing. It should be with survival. I agree. It does slightly help survival, but very little. I'm ready. Going to try and clear Dreamer from my guild tonight and then see how far we can get into Void Spire. Oh, usually the 1 boss raid would be harder than the 8 boss raid, right? I think you should probably do Void Spire first and get some gear. Usually the first like 4 or 5 bosses are going to be way easier than the 1 boss raid. We made that mistake in Cataclysm. That's a long time ago, obviously, but we tried doing that wind raid, whatever that place was called, Throne of the Four Winds or something like that, and we spent all night in there and didn't clear it. Alakir was very, very hard, and then we went into the other 2 raids and it was joke mode. We got all the way up to the last bosses in those raids. So we made a big mistake on that. I don't know about Heroic. That 1 boss on Mythic is going to be wild. Oh, I'm Mythic, huh? Yeah, usually a 1 boss raid is way harder than an 8 boss raid. Because it's literally just like an end boss. Like, that's all there is, so you don't get anything out of it. Whirling Dragon Punch and Strike of the Windlord. Those are both the same choice node, so Strike of the Windlord is it for me. Nice. Oh yeah, you don't have to worry about getting knocked up in the air and basically losing control of your character for a second there, huh? Booyah says Uvu Uvu Go Geo or something. Welcome. Server's still down, huh? Yeah, they're down. On the guide I saw it said the 1 boss raid is the equivalent of a mid-tier boss this season. Oh really? In our guild meeting last night we did 2 hours going over all the bosses. About 35 minutes for that 1 boss. Whoa. That's interesting. Going over bosses when you're not in front of them, huh? That's interesting. That's a cool idea. Got my blood to 90 last night. Feels pretty good. The blood cloud thing when you pop Dancing Rune Weapon is peak class fantasy. Oh, you like that? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't use that spell, but it's not bad. It's alright. It's just talents that I feel like are better elsewhere. I'm so glad that Strike of the Windlord is competitive damage-wise, so I can take it. Nice. Yeah, I know you hated that other spell, right? Windwalker's been through a lot. Power to you to sticking with it. I'm surprised you never actually played Mop Classic. Did you like them in Mop? Did you play them in Mop? I feel like Windwalker and Mop was actually the best it's been. I know you did the leveling thing, but I don't remember what your thoughts were on it. Have you seen Unholy DKs just pull 3 random packs yet with the pets? No. I'm going all in on Delves for a week or two before getting into any Mythic Plus. Why? I mean, this week makes sense, but why next week? I'm curious to see how the Deathbringer changes feel since I'm not a huge fan of the SL talent tree. It's just going to be 20% more damage from a few spells. Not going to make it feel any different. Demo Lock does the same thing with pets, so yeah. So this one is for one Azeroth TV in the chat. What expansion does Midnight remind you of? TBC, I guess. That's really the only one that I could say. A lot of the zones and stuff are directly from TBC, a lot of the characters. Roberticas, welcome. I loved them in Mop Classic, but it felt so disheartened after I failed the leveling challenge so close to the end. It was hard to log on and finish it. Oh, damn. Yeah, I really wish I was able to enjoy... I really wanted to play Mop Classic. I feel like I missed out. And now I bet by the time... Like, now it's just too late, right? Because they're probably about to release the last patch, I bet. And gameplay? I don't think it reminds me of it. I don't understand the question or why you're asking it. Sorry, man. Do you know if we have Bountiful Delves after the patch? Yeah, there's no patch. That's just the season coming out. After the season comes out today, then yeah, Bountiful Delves. All seasonal content unlocked outside of Mythic Raid and Mythic Plus dungeons. I don't know if there's any like PvP shit that doesn't unlock, but I don't think, besides Skytide getting banned for PvP, I don't think anybody takes it serious anyway, so who gives a fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot they dumbed them down. I will do some. Dumb the what down? PvP goes live same time as Mythic Plus. Well, oh wait, really? What? There's no PvP, like you can't do arena or anything this week? As I don't even know what's available in PvP. I enjoyed the world content, but that was it. I would think I would not enjoy anything else. I plan on going back to it and trying the leveling challenge once midnight is going smoothly and I can miss a week of Mythic Plus without feeling too bad about it. Yeah. Well, if you do it, I'll watch it. It's just like, once the veil is gone, I don't have any interest in Mob. But Harry was showing me like the content in the Heroic Dungeons or whatever. It's kind of cool. PvP is live from today. Oh, yeah. Well, good. I'm glad somebody can do it. I know there's like the solo queue shit. The solo queue battleground thing, that seemed kind of cool. I don't really know how that works, but if somehow I lost everything else in the game that I was interested in, I would probably check it out. This looks like the daily Mythic Plus experience, looking at a list of names I can't join. Oh yeah. Yeah, not for me, I just do my own key. Supposedly you can get 1600 rating for a free catalyst charge in PvP this week. Yeah, but you'd be able to do that with... Oh, but you can't do that with Mythic Plus yet this week, right? That's the difference. You sound mad young there. Where, what? Oh, you're talking about the... You're like way behind or something. That's what you got me. That's what got me into PvP. The only thing I do is Battleground Blitz. Yeah, it sounds fun, actually. Yep, and since the last raid is now for another 2 weeks, you can't do it in the raid either. Oh, shit. Huh. Battleground Blitz is solo queue RBGs, you know. You ready for some big blood boil damage? Oh, brother, I'm gonna fucking hit people with that. Dude, it's gonna be like hitting I'm gonna hit every mob with it. I can't wait to hit mobs with it. You can get an extra cat charge at 1600 PvP, but like you said, it's not even really worth it. I mean, I don't plan on using it anyway this week. Like, I still can't get 4 sets, so I don't really see any reason to use it. Isn't the tier set blood boil damage too? Yeah. Using a cat charge is only worth it if you get a set bonus from it, right? Oh, Metro, I've been meaning to ask, what's the point of Tombstone and Raise Dead spells not for Blood Death Knight? Tombstone not in the video game anymore, so if you can use that, I would not recommend that because you will probably be banned. Raise Dead, the exact same as always, nothing's changed there, you just use it as a damage spell. It has a very small defensive benefit with 1 talent. That's fine. Would you trust Tom Brady to put air in my tires? That's a good one. I don't know. If you can use Tombstone, you need to update your game. Yeah, you're missing a patch. Blood Death Knight buffs. Hype! Yeah, that's good. I don't really have that much interest, but that's cool. Sorry, I meant Lichborn. Oh, Lichborn. Yeah, Lichborn just leech now. Also breaks spheres and stuff like that, so it's really good still. A couple of those. If you don't kick the mobs in Magister's Terrace. Hopefully the damage buff to Blood Death Knight are impactful enough this week that I don't fall asleep every time I try and level my Death Knight. Well, no, you're gonna... There was no issues with leveling. You're not gonna... That's not gonna make any difference. Just spam dungeons to 90 and skip campaign if it's an alt. That's what I did. Oh, yeah. Lichborn does party heals if you play Sandland. Oh, really? Will you be doing max level Delves Metro? Yep, we'll be doing it all. Not today, obviously, but we're gonna do zeros until we don't need them. And then, so but this is what this is what I expect tomorrow to look like. Because today, obviously, I have to leave, so I'm not gonna be able to do a lot. But this is what I expect tomorrow to look like. I'm gonna log on pretty much as soon as I wake up. We're gonna do all the zeros. Oh, actually. Oh, wait. This is interesting. I'm going to do all of them before the reset that I didn't finish today. That's actually kind of interesting. I didn't even think about that. Okay, well, tomorrow is just going to be zeros all day then. So let's... I guess we'll think about Thursday instead. So Thursday, I'm going to wake up. I guess... Okay, this is actually kind of interesting. Okay, so I guess we'll think about Thursday then, and I have to rethink about it. So Thursday, I'm going to wake up. The zeros will still be on cooldown from the previous day. It won't reset till 11. So if I start at like 9 or 10, we'd have some time where we can't do zeros. So in that moment, I might do the quest. I might start doing delves. I might start doing prey. But my original idea, this is how I wanted to lay it out, was I'm going to do... All my time goes to zeros. We clear them all out until I'm fully... until I can't get gear from zeros anymore. Like, if I have... only a bracer that's still not champion piece, I would only look for the dungeons that give bracers and do those, you know what I mean? Until we're fully geared from zeros and fully capped on currency, then we stop doing those altogether. But until then, we do them every day. And then when I'm done for the day, then I'll start doing delves, then I'll start doing prey, then I'll start doing the quests or whatever else is out this week. It just felt so slow because of the lack of damage. Oh yeah, no, there's no lack of damage at all in leveling. The good thing about blood is that you pull like 8 mobs too, so you literally do whole quests in one pull. Tom Brady might let a little air out of the tires, but Aaron Rodgers will take a year to decide if they need air or not. Oh yeah. Server's back up at 11. That's the estimation, so we'll see. What's your item level at the moment? I don't remember. I want to say like 246, but somebody said that that was really high, so I don't know. Need to speedrun 9s for Crest to craft a weapon next week. Well, yeah, I'm just going to be doing... Once Mythic Plus comes out, I'm just going to push as high as I can. That's it. Are you going for Hall of Fame Delve Nemesis? No. Unless we somehow have nothing else to do, I guess. Will Mythics be actually harder? They will be probably like at least twice as hard as they were, but that's not saying much because they were ridiculously easy. Is Abomination Limb a bad talent? Yeah, it's totally terrible. It's got to be one of the worst talent decisions you can make right now because it's a choice node with Gorfien's Grasp, which is just like, I don't see how it's not objectively better. It's better in every possible way. What's the only question I have is the cooldown. What is the actual cooldown comparison? Let's take a look at the talent calculator. Oh my god, it's even a longer cooldown. What the actual fuck? How is this spell in the game? Oh my god, so this is the worst. Yeah, holy shit. That's fucking crazy, dude. That is a terrible spell. It's even a longer cooldown. How the fuck is that even in the game? That should be like a 1-minute cooldown. My path will be quests, LFR, delves until I have a full row of 11s. M0 until I have them all done for the day, then raid. You think you're going to get that all done in one day? I would definitely start with zeros because you're not going to get that all done in one day. But zeros you'll eventually run out of. You're not going to need to do them every day for the week. Like the quests can only be done once. The zeros can be done 7 times, and it's like you're going to miss them, I think. I don't know what A-bomb limb could be changed. It would have to be a 1-minute CD to even be considerable, I think. It is nice animation though. Yeah, to be honest, Slappy Hands does look good. So yeah. Yep, and Gorfien's Grasp has a silence. It's a shorter CD, and it grips every single enemy. Which means that potentially on a pull with like 20 targets, you just applied a 6% damage reduction to every single target. Whereas Slappy Hands will do one target every 8 seconds. Meaning only one target has, or whatever it is, every few seconds. I'm starting with Prey, 100% get champ gear instead of a chance. Oh yeah, and you can only do 4 Prey anyway, right? So that's not a bad choice. As long as you have time to get the zeros. And for me, I'm not going to have time, so we have to do the zeros. That's the only option I have for today, because tomorrow I will log on early and try to get a few more done, but we still probably won't finish all 8 in this one window. I want Nightmare Prey this week. You get it. It's starting today. Yeah, it's a longer CD, a shorter range, no silence, and less grip potential. Right, and less damage reduction, because it only puts it on one target at a time. So unless you're literally just fighting one target, like the only way the spell is good is if somehow an enemy spawns every, like, what is the actual, how long does it happen for? I don't know why I have such trouble finding this fucking thing. Alright, anyway, every 1 second. So it's gonna pull a total of 8 enemies. That's not terrible. But I think it's still better to have Gorfiends do that. Right? Because it means, like, if there was actually 8 enemies to be pulled, that means that 7 seconds there's one caster out there, you know what I mean? So that's a massive DPS loss. The only way it would actually be better is if every second a new enemy spawned, which would mean that with Gorfiends you'd have to wait for all of them to spawn before you grip any of them. That would be the only way Gorfiends would be worse. The only reason LFR is in my path is for tier. Yeah, but you can only do it once a week. That's what I'm saying. All those things that you can only do once a week, you can wait until Monday to do them. Whereas if you miss a day of zeros, you might regret that. I don't think anybody's going to regret it. Not to say that anybody should be worried about doing 7 days of zeros, but just in case, yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't do it that way. Going to do the night, like, there's only one piece of tier from LFR, surely, right? How many bosses are in this LFR wing? Just like 3 or something? It's not like you're going to get full 4 set from LFR. Once I get 8 delves at 11, I never have to do them again for the week, so I want to get that guaranteed champ gear from them and pray and then move to zeros. Guaranteed champ gear from delves, is that how it works? There's 4 bosses. So how many tier pieces can you get from 4 bosses? Is there 2? I looted 6 majestic hides in 1 skin last night. Oh wow. From which one? 6 is correct. I don't think I've seen more than 4. Is today the zeros for the returning dungeons? Yeah, today's seasonal mythic zeros. We have that in the title, right? Yeah, Season 1 Mythic Zero Dungeons is the title. The Grand Beast, yeah. He's pretty cool. Oh. Wait, why did that not play? Well, thanks a lot, Flippy Dip Dipper. Phil got one, so congrats to him. Yeah, thanks a lot. Always fun to see who gets. It's actually like really fun to see who gets them. I also have raid, so I want to do LFR first, so I know what tier pieces I can roll on in raid, since I can only roll on one per week. I don't have it muted. It played before. I don't know why it didn't play now. Steve, welcome. It's so fun that we got to do it twice. Oh, you're gonna? What, you mean you're gonna donate again? I appreciate that. If you do, I don't know why it didn't make a sound though. That's confusing me. I'm really confused. This new OBS update is very confusing. It just doesn't make a sound anymore, I guess. Well, thank you very much for a second one. Gustav got one though, so that's good. Congrats to Gustav.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Did that sound weird? I was turning it on and off. It played this time though, so I guess it's fine. You guys heard that the whole time, or what was that? It's always funny, like some people have like multiple. I used to be able to hover over it and see how long they have, but there's like some people with like a above a red drop just from getting it donated to them. That's crazy. That means they have like more than 6 months of donations from other people. You used to be able to see. I don't think you can see it anymore. I used to be able to hover over the drop and it would tell you how many months. I guess I can't see that anymore. Which returning dungeon are you most excited about? I guess Algathar. You got to do them all, so I don't really look at it that way. I'm excited for Pitasaran. Oh yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm that excited for any of them, but Algathar is cool. I'm just itching to try Skyreach. Oh yeah. I'm pumped for those blood buffs. Nice. The Gauntlet in Pitasaran is going to be rough the first week of Mythic Plus. It's not really a gauntlet. It's super easy. That blood boil buff was huge. It's so... Dude, my boils are going to be large. Like, people are going to be remarking about them. Like, you saw that clip, that video we were watching earlier in the stream where I was looking at Blood Maul Slag Mine. That's going to be me again. I'm going to be doing 5 times more DPS than everyone else. And random hunters are going to be, like, asking me why I'm doing so much damage. How about that new Hearthstone expansion, though? No, I don't play Hearthstone. I used to like it, but there's just way too many expansions. It's, like, impossible to keep up with. I had, like, a couple hundred free packs. I did a video on it on Ace Games TV. I don't remember how many free packs I had. I think it was, like, 400 and some free packs or something. Let's look at that video. That video got a lot of views. I guess I got something extremely rare, and that's why. Any hot takes on Jeff Kaplan's statement? WRT, criticizing games you don't want to play. I haven't listened to the whole thing yet. I'm going to listen to the rest of it today when I go down to the game. I'm about 2.5 hours into it. I think Agavoker will be good in Mythic Plus. They just took a pretty heavy nerf, I'm pretty sure, so I don't know about that. Here it is. 423 packs in Hearthstones after not logging in years. Logging on in years. Apparently I got something super rare. I don't know what I got. Signature Prince Renathal, apparently. I don't know what that means. It's like a super rare version of it or something. Signature cards now? I don't know. I remember Pit Gauntlet being a little rough in Wrath. Oh, yeah. I'm calling out Blood Death Knight DK or Demon Hunter for top damage. Monk will get another nerf, and Druid's already got screwed. Oh, yeah. You definitely have to spend a little money to keep up in Hearthstone. Probably about the same as a WoW sub. That's a good way to look at it, yeah. $15 a month, maybe. I put a lot of money into it when it came out. That was like right at the height of me having a little bit of money. It's like the most money I ever had. And I put like a couple $100s into Hearthstone the first few, like probably like year or so came out. Losing Kaplan was sad. He was amazing for the game. When did he stop working on WoW? I didn't hear him talk about that yet in the podcast. Because he went to Overwatch, but was that like literally like as soon as Overwatch came out, I guess? Probably, right? Do you play any of the physical card games? No. I have a lot of Magic the Gathering cards, and I have probably even more Pokemon cards now, but I don't play them. Yeah, the first, like, before, like, Nax was out, I remember, like, going nuts in fucking Hearthstone. Overwatch is 10 years old now. Must have been a while ago. Yeah. Another one. Mario got one this time. Thank you very much for that. Casey, what's up? Welcome. I buy pre-expansion bundle, and it usually keeps me ready to play any
Metro,
deck
what
for
do
the
you
season.
think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Well, I mean,
Blood
it's
Death Knight.
Blood Death Knight, yeah. Thank you very much. Midnight is hype. I agree with you. Thank you very much for that. That was very nice of you. Yeah, Mario, grats. Oh yeah, he's even here. Sweet, grats. What else? Once you have money invested, just dust old seasons. You mean like only play the wild or the non-wild or whatever, the standard, whatever it's called, and then just get rid of cards that aren't part of that format? I didn't influence you on that. That's everybody else. Don't blame me for it. I'm not playing the game. I used to love the art of Hearthstone. It was really funny. I thought, I don't remember why, but one of my friends, what were they playing? One of my friends was playing like card games online on their phone or something like that, and I was like, I think you should try Hearthstone. It's really fun. We were watching BlizzCon together the one year. That's what it was. And they downloaded it, and they like didn't even get past the tutorial, and they thought it was terrible. I was like, oh. I thought it was like a really good casual game. I thought like a casual gamer would actually like Hearthstone a lot. I'm running Brewmaster this season. Looking forward to getting some keys and raids done. Nice. I used to play Hearthstone a ton. Mostly play Warrior and Paladin. Yeah, I used to love Warrior. Control Warrior, that was I used to love that shit. I get what he was saying, but are also seeing like an unprecedented number of very expensive to make games launch and shut down within weeks to months lately. You're talking about what Jeff Kaplan said? I don't know what he said, to be honest. All I got through in the podcast was him talking about his past, basically. It's really good into, yeah, I guess probably intro to card games. So yeah. Hey Metro, what's up? Welcome. I was influenced by seeing that video of yours just now. Oh yeah, that one was fun actually. I call it Poop Stone because it's a great game to play while taking a dump. Oh, the games are that fast. What I used to do it while exercising. Back when I was like really out of shape and fat as fuck, I used to just like walk around the neighborhood, or I had like a recumbent bike that I used to use, and I would just sit there on the bike pedaling and just with the tablet playing it. I really want to get another tablet, man. I just have to save up money for a new computer. I don't think I'm going to get one. I still have that old tablet, but I bet it just doesn't even work anymore. I need to charge it and see if it can still, like... I hope I could at least maybe, like, watch movies on it or something. It's super simple compared to something like Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, yeah, no doubt. Hearthstone is fun because it's casual. I play a lot on vacations with family on downtime. Oh, really? Playing card games on vacation. That's kind of crazy. PC market is crazy, stupid expensive right now. Yep. I mean, if it's less than half your staff are devs, the game will be worse quality. If less than half your staff are devs, what does that mean? That's a bad thing? Is that like a too many cooks in the kitchen statement, or is that like they don't have enough staff? Or do you mean dev evokers? Like they're all playing the same class, so they don't... At least they're not playing AUG. You're going to have enough left over for a tablet after you buy Blizzard? I think that's what they're trying to say. Too many chefs? Yeah. What percentage of devs do you think a game needs? At least 1%. What kind of upgrades are you looking for in your PC? I'll be getting a new PC entirely before the next expansion, I guess. The good thing is it's a work expense, so I will be able to write it off, but I don't really. It's going to probably be like $3 grand, and I do not have... That's like way too scary to spend that right now. You're going to extend your stream because of the downtime? No, I can't extend it. I have to leave at 3:45 one way or the other. We may not even get to be logged on by 3:45, so I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do about that. Walmart occasionally has some nice affordable ones if you could... Oh, no, I'm not going to be buying it from Walmart. What the fuck? What the fuck did you just say Walmart? What the fuck? What? No, $3 grand is plenty. I was already looking at them. I can get a PC that would pretty much triple what I have right now for $2 grand, but I would want to go as big as possible. I'll probably buy, like if I was to buy it right now, I would get a, I'd probably get a 480 and just go all in. 33% of the people on my payroll actually make the game. The majority are marketing and organizational, so the quality of the product worsens. Oh, okay, so you're saying that they don't have enough devs, basically. I would be going through iBuyPower. That's how I've gotten them in the past. What kind of PCs are on Walmart? Let's see. That sounds like a joke. I thought you were talking about like a fucking $200 computer or something. Walmart. That sounds like a joke, to be honest. You telling me they have $3,000 computers at Walmart? Where? They have like pre-built iBuyPower ones. Is that what I'm supposed to be looking at? Man, I don't even... Is there a website? I don't even... I'm not even gonna look at this. It's not happening. I'm not buying a fucking Walmart computer, man. I don't care what they... I don't care what they have, bro. It sounds like a fucking joke, dude. Could you imagine? Hey, Metro, where'd you get your PC? I got it from Walmart. That's pretty nuts, dude. Oh, I bought... This would be my third iBuyPower computer. If I buy a new one, they're all fine. It's literally just, I mean, they just put the parts together from what I can tell. I mean, I don't even, like, get you, like, what would happen, like, it's gonna be crazy markup, no, through Walmart? Like, I don't know why they would be the source of a computer. But I was just thinking, like, how it could be even funnier, like, hey, where'd you get your PC? Oh, I got it from CVS. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, well, Kmart had computers back in the day. Wait, still? Kmart's not even a company anymore. Kmart was where we got... my mom got our first computer from Boscov's. Oh, wait, actually, that's like a local thing, right? I don't think you guys know about Boscov's, but... It was like a department store, like JCPenney's or something. But what does actually make the game mean? Are artists included? Oh, we're still talking about that. Walmart actually goes out of its way to get cheap Chinese crap, so I would not trust a PC there. Yeah, I recommend what I always recommend. Dell has great PCs. Yeah, I'll probably just go iBuyPower again. This would be my third purchase from them. Oh, I could just take it into Walmart and get robbed on the way in. Yeah, sure. Hey Metro, where'd you get your computer? Wow, I didn't even know the dollar store I had. I got it from Dollar General. Yeah, they have Pokemon cards when I went. I just picked up a PC as well. Oh man, Best Buy has good sales on PCs. Oh yeah, it's just a markup thing. Like the reason I started using iBuyPower was because me and Sai mathed it out a bunch of years ago. Or maybe it wasn't him, but somebody sat down and mathed it out. It's actually cheaper to buy on iBuyPower than it is to buy the individual components nowadays. And I think it was him though. I think he explained why. It was because they get like they buy them for like cost or something like that, you know. Whereas I'm buying them marked up individual components. Reminds me of a kid I used to raid with. He did not have a mic, so he plugged a speaker into his mic port and would scream into the speaker. Oh wow, that's pretty interesting. Hello, I just heard as he clicked on the stream that Walmart sells computers. Well, obviously they always sold computers. It's just I thought we were talking about like $200 laptops or something. Is Starforge any good? What is that? I'm thinking I might get my next PC from Costco. Mine is getting old and every time I walk past their displays, the price seems not bad. I mean, for me, it was like, it's just a cost thing. Like, if you get, like, if you get all the parts added up, you'll realize that any company is going to mark it up. So yeah, like what Faxi said, Cyber Power. So that's another one of those online things. Yeah, the parts are more expensive than the actual build. And I don't know why that's the case. Starforge is Asmongold's company. Oh god, what is that? They sell PCs or something? I just had to get rid of all the bloatware they put on it, and it was less than 1K. From Walmart, you mean? That's another problem, I guess. The problem with buying a computer from a physical store is that by the time they get to you, the computers are already months, if not a year old, and computers are only built to last 3 to 5 years. A physical store? What does that mean? I mean, PCs definitely last more than 3 to 5 years. Oh, my old PC still works fine. It's just not good enough to run WoW, really. How much does the average gaming PC go for in America? I don't know that there is an average because there's such incredible power scaling, right? Like, actually, this was going to be my 4th iBuyPower build. I forgot. I bought one for my cousin. I bought my cousin a $500 gaming computer for his birthday the one year. When he turned 16, I got it for him. And he still has it. He still uses it. I don't think he really plays games, though. He didn't. He kind of just played, like, Roblox and Minecraft and shit back when he was younger. But yeah, like $1,000 gaming computer is still pretty damn good, I think. But I'll probably spend about $3 grand on mine. That's what I spent last time. So I have to put significant money. I'm about 1,000 ahead of where I need to be financially right now, just because of the birthday. But it's gonna go quick if I don't put it away. So I have to somehow get another 1,000 ahead before I can even consider getting a new PC in a year and a half. I'm thinking that probably around Christmas I will be able to, and then I guess I can, you know, if I have to, I can sell some Pokemon stuff. I'd really like to not. I'd like to save those for when I'm old. I built my current one from parts, and I wish that I was still a big cost saver. Yeah, it's actually not anymore. It's really weird. Whenever I buy a PC, I figure it lasts 5 years. Well, I got mine the month before COVID broke out, and I'm still using it, and it's going to last me another year at least. So this is a 7-year-old build right now, and it's fine. It just, oh shit, it just doesn't run WoW at max. Like, that's literally the only reason I'm not getting rid of it for any other reason. There's not a single issue with it. It's just people are saying that in order to upgrade the GPU on it, I'm going to need all kinds of new parts anyway, so I might as well just make a whole new build out of it and just do that, I guess. You might be sitting on a fortune on your Pokemon and MTG cards. No, I know all about it. I'm all about that. Not a fortune, unfortunately, but I got about 15 grand worth of Pokemon stuff right now that I'm trying to sit on and let be like a little nest egg for when I retire, because I have obviously no other. I have like a couple. I have like a bit of a savings that I've had to now tap into, since I've not made enough money to actually live the last 2 months. But I'm still like a little bit ahead on that. Like there's a number that I want the savings to look like for the future, and I'm like $36 ahead of that number right now. So that's, I said I could definitely take 1,000 out of that. So I just need I just need to get another 1,000 ahead from this next year and a half, and then I'll be able to afford a new computer. But I'm considering selling what I have. I don't know. I've not really ever tried. But I assume I could dismantle this one and sell the parts for like $50 or something, right? Like, I'm sure somebody would buy a fucking used 2080 Super for like $50, right? Like, is there any reason somebody wouldn't do that? Like, even if I only got a little bit of money back, that would still help. Like, even if I only got like $200 or $300 back for this one, that would still really help a lot. I hope you're having a wonderful day, boss. Jamie, welcome. I'm channeling my inner Metro and playing Blood Death Knight. Nice. Let me know if you have any questions. Alright, if you guys want to like go see if you can find like a way to talk about this outside the stream, that'd be great, because I don't really care about this conversation. But anyway, that's where I am too. The motherboard is so old that I can't really upgrade it. Yeah, that's what people were saying. I would need a new motherboard, new RAM, and a new power supply. So that's like half the PC anyway, on top of the GPU. A 2080 Super would be like $100. What, new? So yeah, somebody would probably pay like $50 for it, right? On eBay or something. So I could probably dismantle it and sell what I have. What I want to do is I need to figure out how to do this, but I want to get my hard drive out of this one and make it to the. Yeah, no, I don't blame you, Sheepmaster. I totally feel the exact same way you feel about it, but I don't. It just doesn't matter. People say weird shit all the time on the internet. Yeah, I want to get my hard drive out of this one and make it like an external hard drive or something, I think. I'd recommend selling locally, but I don't know where. I don't know where would I sell it. You mean like on like Facebook Marketplace or something? I don't think I would be comfortable with that, because I do want to keep the hard drive. So I would have to sell it without a hard drive, and then somebody would probably not buy it. Like, if you're saying like sell it to some random like person just looking for like a new PC or something, then like an extra PC, that would make sense. You'd be able to sell it maybe for like a couple hundred, but I don't really want to. I want the hard drive. So there's listings of 2080 Supers on eBay for up to $180. Are they new or used? I don't know. Like, you don't have to like format anything, right? Like, I can just sell it. I just dust it off and sell it. Or is there something I have to do with it before it's sellable? Most people will take PCs without the drive. Just yank it out and list it as without storage. Oh, really? Oh. That's used. Oh, shit. All right, cool. Calculator, what's up? Tons of content for you coming up this season, hopefully. It's the worst time to upgrade your PC since COVID. Yeah, I know, but I have to do it before the next expansion, I think. I could... or you guys just have to bonk me on the head and get me to convince myself that playing on 10 is not mandatory. Like, I could easily just play on 5 or 6 and I wouldn't even notice a problem, but it's just getting to the point now where I can't even play the game on 10, and I feel like I can't play the game at all now. Alright, well, maybe I'll consider just selling it as one piece then. We'll see. It's not low. I play on 3. That wasn't enough. That wasn't enough to convince me. Playing on 10 is not mandatory. That wasn't enough. You're going to have to work harder than that. Yeah, that's not going to work. You got a Squirtle SIR 151. Squirrel is just illustration rare, but yeah, I have a graded. I think it's like an 8. They boomed. The PSA or the 151 cards boomed real bad. I know you hate Twitch, but I'd use my free sub on you every month. Yeah, I appreciate you saying that. You've said that a few times. But I don't, yeah. It's not, I mean, I appreciate that, but. Try downloading the NAWO quality of life add-on and use their optimized FPS settings feature. But does it lower the graphics? 10 is not needed, brother. It's not needed, but neither is driving a Ferrari, and I still have one. Even though I'm poor, you know? You still have to, like, you know, you have to stand on principle. I'm on 7 and it lags sometimes, but it's workable. Yeah. If you want to play on 10, upgrade. I play on 10 with 2K monitor at around 100 FPS. Well, that's what I'm saying. I need to upgrade. That's why I need to upgrade. Right now, there's a problem where the graphics card is not sufficient to run the game at 10 and do RTX voice and the webcam and everything in one dungeon only. But I'd imagine that's going to change. I'm very scared that it's going to happen in any new dungeons they make as well. I don't know why it's happening in Den of Nalarak only, but it is happening there. And outside of turning the game down quality-wise, there's no fix to it from what I could tell. It does a good balance of visual quality and performance. My game looks great and runs great. Nice. All my settings are on low except the particle density thing. Brother, I tried it on 1 yesterday when I did that dungeon. It makes your transmog look like shit. I was ready to unsub. If I ever had to play I don't know what feature made it look that way, but it made my shield look not like the shield I'm wearing. And I was like, okay, this is not acceptable. I don't know what setting that was that made it do that, but it's like, no, that's not optional, brother. If it changes the way my transmog looks, I'm done. I'm logging out. That's fucking ridiculous. I don't know how that's a feature. I got the Charizard 151. Yeah, I have that PSA 9 as well. Do you have any starter routes for dummies? No, not currently. I feel like if I wait for a period of no supply distributions to upgrade my computer at this rate, I'll die with the one I have. Oh, really? There's an ass ton of projected textures in Den of Bears. Is that because it's like even just standing still, like I didn't even have to get in combat. It was too much. The packs before last boss and Magister's Terrace are always shit on my FPS, so yeah. Look good, feel good, play good. Yep. Wait, so my transmog might like... Yeah, no, I don't know what it will... Go look at the stream yesterday if you guys want to see. Or I could just do it. It's pretty fucking crazy. I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know why this is a feature. But it's apparently a feature. So let's take a look at it. That's today's stream. Now I'm watching my own stream. Where is it? I want to show you this because if you guys didn't see this, it's fucking crazy. Afternoon Metro, good luck on today's Mythics. What's up? Welcome. Hopefully we'll get them done. That's the luck we need right now. Den of Nalarak. Here it is. So I tried. This is what happens.
I don't have any of those on this character though.
This is what happens when it
But yeah, I guess it's
fucks up.
fine with Inky Block on. Doesn't have any. We don't have any issues, right? It makes me think, where are people's eyes when they're playing the game? Yeah, that I also feel like that's a big, like I would like to see some eye tracker, you know what I mean?
Yeah, see, it like don't work. So that's what happens in this dungeon. But let me show you what it looks like when I turn it down to 0. You probably can see it a little bit right now, but I'm going to zoom in on the shield. I don't notice it for a while, but wait until you see what it looks like. That was with Inky Black on because I was assuming that the problem was the weather in this zone because it has like a really strange weather to it. And when you turn it off with Inky Black, it didn't seem like an issue. But it wasn't weather, I guess, because I had Inky Black on and it was still happening. When do I figure it out? Yeah, did we look at it already?
Do not worry.
Did I notice it already?
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, here we go.
God,
at
look
this.
how bad that looks. What the fuck, dude? How do people play like this?
What is this?
It ruins the transmog. Why does that item look so bad compared to the rest of the transmog?
What is that? How is that a feature? How does the gear look worse? I don't get it. I don't know if that's with every piece or it's just that one shield or what, but that was like, whoa. That was an eye-opening moment. I was like, nah, I'm not lowering the settings, man. Transmog graphic settings thing should be its own video, IMO. Its own video? What does that mean? I try to buy on Facebook Marketplace Pokemon cards and the sellers are assholes acting like they're Pokemon vendors. Yeah, I just gave up on Pokemon, man. Your Canadian shield is no longer Canadian. It's not Canadian, but yeah. In all games, I usually turn off ray tracing and shadows because to me it brings almost nothing in the game. Yeah, I don't think it's a shadows thing in this case, but I've heard that where like turning off shadows is the best way to increase FPS. You should make a vid showing the details of what happens to transmogs at low graphic settings. Oh, I mean, I don't even know what it did, but what happened. But yeah, that's the only thing I've ever seen that happen with, so. It looked like a maple leaf. Oh, yeah. Scarlet Crusade, a Canadian shield will be much different. Yeah. Cop knows, I'm sure. That's how low quality it is. You can't even tell what it looks like. Been a rough time for Canadian sports. Oh, yeah. Why? Oh, because they lost in the hockey thing, right? And then they got blown out in the World... Yeah, the World Baseball Championship thing didn't go well. Oh, yeah, in the World Series, right? Yeah, they lost. That was brutal. How the fuck did they lose that? Shall I craft shield or bracers or cloak from Spark? I would wait until you get your first mythic track item. You don't want to craft something. It's like there's a very low chance, but you might accidentally craft. Like, imagine if your first mythic vault is three wrists and you already crafted wrists. That would be a disaster, you know? And they got caught cheating at curling, right? Which was like their sport, right? I forgot about that. That was like their like claim to fame, right? Curling. I'd hold the spark until you were in full champion gear. Well, until you're in full heroic gear. We were exonerated from the cheating allegation in curling. Wow. He cheated. I watched it. People just stopped caring, I think is how it was exonerated. Yo, Metro, how's the day going? I mean, we're sitting here waiting for the service to come up, but they're supposed to be up within 30 minutes, so hopefully that's the case. They got exonerated by themselves. I think people just stopped caring because it didn't matter anyway. Uh-oh. There was no second touch of the stone. Oh, no? No, that's not what I saw. Full heroic gear is like 2 weeks away. Yep. He touched the stone twice unless they scrubbed the video evidence. I didn't understand how there was no resolution to the curling thing other than I guess no one cares. Yeah, I think it's literally just nobody cares. I mean, I think it's such a small amount of cheating that it's just silly. But I think the problem wasn't the cheating. Like, obviously, you shouldn't cheat in sports, but it was such a minor thing to cheat on that I don't think anybody actually cares about the cheating. The thing was the way the reaction was afterwards. Like, the guy was basically, like, throwing a fucking fit, and it was pretty... Like, even if it was borderline, like, you still say, like, oh, shit, well, I can see why you guys thought I'd cheat. But I didn't, by the way. But not like, hey, you fucking idiots, you guys are such fucking... That's like the guy was just going nuts, right? So I was like, well, brother, I mean, if you see what we see, I think everybody's going to say the same thing, so... Yeah, it was just like a total baby about it, yeah. The video evidence clearly show we didn't touch the stone twice. No, it does clearly... that's, yeah, I've seen like multiple videos on it. It's definitely showed that he touched it twice. I just think it's like by accident, and it was such a minor amount that it was like basically nobody gives a shit. Like, I think it's literally just doesn't matter. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a rule in golf. This rule has been changed. But if you hit the ball twice, it used to be a thing, like a penalty. But they changed. It's not a penalty anymore. But it's like the same thing. Like you could do it with your putter too. Like, you accidentally like scoop the ball instead of hit it flat, so it kind of like rolls off the edge and it hits it twice. And that's meant to be a bad thing, but it's like it doesn't. It still goes to the same place. Like, it doesn't change anything. You know what I mean? So it's like, oh great, you cheated, oh, but who cares? It doesn't change anything. Like, this is like the fucking people. Like, when I play pickup basketball, there's this one guy I play with down on Allentown. He always calls me for a walk. And I'm like, brother, you blocked me. Like, who the fuck cares? Why are you calling me? Why are you calling it a walk? Like, I didn't do anything. I gained no advantage from whatever you think I just did. It's like these guys just fucking like beat off to fucking calling penalties and fouls and shit. It's like, it doesn't. Is it cheating? Maybe. Are you a ref? No, bro. We're fucking playing basketball at 9 o'clock in the morning at a public park. Just let me drag my foot a little bit. Like I didn't do anything by doing it. It's not in any way an advantage. Isn't there a rule about landing your club? That's another one. I fucking hate that rule. You can't ground your club in a bunker. For what reason? I mean, honestly, for what fucking reason? It's because you're not allowed to figure out how the pact of the sand is. Okay, great. I did it by accident. I didn't learn anything from it. Why am I penalized? It's such stupid some stupid ass rules in golf, man. What else? Oh yeah, this one guy calls travel all the time in pickup games. He fucking pissed me off that one day. We were winning the game. It was like 10-3. All we needed to score was one more point, and he called me for a walk, and I got so fucking tilted. Another guy on our team was like yelling at me because he was mad that I got so tilted, but I just got so fucking tilted I was pretty much ready to quit. I just sat down the next game. I didn't even play the next game. They always have one sub. I've seen it too. We can disagree about it, but the evidence is pretty clear once you see the HD videos. What else? They don't even call traveling in the NBA. Oh, the NBA is fucking ridiculous. Oh, okay. Yeah, we do have to download a patch, I guess. The NBA is absolutely ridiculous with travels now. It's fucking ridiculous with travels now. What's your basketball attributes? I just play the sport. I don't really have attributes. That guy calling traveling in your pickup game, he plays DPS in WoW Mythic Plus. He plays Fire Mage. I don't think Kyle was looking at the same video as the rest of the world. Yeah, I don't. It's probably different if you're in Canada. People are trying to find like ways to. I don't know, but there's been a couple. I've watched a few videos that were like definitely. I mean, like I just said, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, did he cheat? Again, just like I said, like, yeah, I guess maybe through the legal definition of it, he did, but it doesn't fucking matter. And the guy went apeshit over it. Like it. I would, if it was me, I would just be like, oh shit, I see why you guys think I cheated. I don't think I cheated. The refs didn't have a problem with me doing it, and we fucking lost anyway. You know what I mean? Like, sorry, I apologize for what it looks like I did, but I don't think it's this big of a deal. That's all you got to say. And everybody moves on. Canadians are like, we will apologize for anything and everything except this one specific thing. It's kind of weird about something that really didn't matter. Yeah, the game's up for everybody. I just have to download this patch and then we're good. Somebody said there was a patch before, but I was too busy talking about EverQuest or something when we were talking about it. His reaction just made it seem like he knew he was doing it. That's exactly what I mean. Yep, that's exactly what I mean. He made it seem like he knew he was doing something wrong too. Whereas if it, like I said, if you just came off like, oh yeah, you know what, I might have actually, but it didn't make any impact and they didn't call it cheating, so who cares? Like, that's all you would say, right? That's all you would say. Didn't make any impact. It didn't make any impact on the game or match or whatever. The real problem was the other team going berserk mode. Brother, that wasn't the problem. The problem was the guy reacting to it. I mean, the other team was trying to get an advantage on the game, which is a little sketchy and scummy, but like, again, if the guy is just like, just keep your fucking mouth shut. I don't know why he couldn't do that. Just have a little bit of humility there and nobody cares. It's the same thing with that fucking dancer from a couple, what was that, the Summer Olympics? Just fucking say you're trolling. I mean, I don't understand how these people are so fucking stupid. She gets in like a big fight about it. It's like, brother, you're not a good dancer. I'm sorry. Everybody knows that now. I don't know how you don't know it, but you had the chance to become like famous. Like you could have, like, it literally could have been like your thing. You could have been like the new dance craze. You know what I mean? And then she's like, yeah, no, I'm a good dancer. You guys are wrong. It's like, oh, okay. You're just a fucking idiot. Then like, how do you not, dude, if somebody made a big deal about me doing something like that, I would be like, yo, yeah, I did it on purpose. Aren't I smart? Like, you had the chance to just win, and you said like, no, I don't want to win. The same thing with the curling guy. No, she wasn't trolling. It was legit, and she made a big fucking deal about it. She like was crying and mad, and she's blaming like internet culture and shit. I was like, oh, you need to grow the fuck up. You literally could be like, you could be like a top world influencer. You could have been like, you could have had your own fucking television show. but you chose to just cry about it. But the thing about getting mad about it is, like, it was right. They were right. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it looks... again, even if you want to argue it was borderline, I mean, I think everybody would have to agree it's borderline, right? So it's, like, very understandable that the other team would be unhappy with it. I'll never forgive that woman for ruining Olympic breakdancing. Oh, ruining it, would you say? Oh, because it's, like, not going to happen again now, right? But if it was, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened there, but I think best case scenario there is you just own it and say, like, hey, I just thought it would be funny to come out and fuck around, and I'm going to keep fucking around. Just keep making videos like that, and you'd be a fucking... I mean, she literally would be a millionaire right now. I don't know what she does, but could you imagine if she just kept, like, if she just made, like, a YouTube channel where she just did all these fake dances or something like that? Like, imagine, this is what she could have did, right? Anytime a new viral dance comes out, she does like a spoof of it. That could be her channel. Could be millions of dollars. Honestly, the selection for Olympics in general was very weak. Oh yeah. It's like that monkey Christ painting. They embraced the meme and now it's a national treasure. I don't know what that one is. They literally got rid of breakdancing in the Olympics because of her. Oh, for real? It's pretty nuts. Alright. Here we are. We got some quests. Things are starting to get interesting in Delves. Come see me in Silvermoon. We don't have time for that. We're going right into zeros. Pick. Maybe there's like a quest or something to pick up, but we're gonna go right into zeros. Starting with. Oh yeah. Well, that dungeon doesn't exist. Murder Row. Yeah. No. All right. Starting with Windrunner Spire. I guess. No. Let's do Magister's Terrace first. If there's any quests or anything to pick up. But we got about 2 hours from now before I have to go. So we should be able to get at least 3 or 4 dungeons in easily. If you watch the top tier breakdancers in the world... Oh, no, I don't doubt that for a second. Yeah, it's a hard thing to be good at. This dungeon quest. Perfect. This is that PvP one still? Oh, no. Oh, Den of Nalarak on any difficulty. Well, we'll pick it up, but I don't plan on doing it. Alright. There's a quest for Nalarak's Den. Yes, I grabbed it. We're not going to do Nalarak's Den probably, but maybe we'll do it at the end of the week or something just for the rep. Exciting. The first games of March Madness are tonight. Yeah, I filled out the bracket. Yep. I'm excited for it. I hate the den part with the snow. Oh, really? I hate the den part with the graphics card. Woman from Spain tried to restore a painting in the 1930s, but she had the art skills of a first grader. She basically ruined a very expensive painting, but it looked so dumb the internet memed it. Oh, yeah. Well, that's unfortunate, but funny. Wait, where is this dungeon? Why does it not appear on the map? Oh, you know, it's up here. That's right. Who are your final 4? It doesn't matter. Duke's winning everything, so. It's every other team in Duke, and then Duke wins. Not to be mean, I thought she was supposed to be in the Special Ed Olympics. That's pretty mean, bro. Yeah, that's definitely a weird situation. I don't know what that was. Alright, let's see how much harder these are. Let's get after it. 1.3 million? Well, 3.3 million on that trash mob. Nope, this bug with the add-on is still the case, so that's not changed. Now we're taking a lot more damage than we did on the regulars, the old zeros. Just stop that. I vaguely remember this dungeon. Magic Stars. What do you mean? I vaguely remember it too. I feel like we just did it yesterday. Look at the chart. What's your FPS? Not good. That's what we were talking about before. I need to get a new PC, but
You were warned, Umbric. The terrace is forever closed to you. Now leave before...
Of course he left a message for me. I'm afraid you'll have to incapacitate the guards.
not too shabby damage there. Blood Boil looking solid. She embraced the meme though, and they put it back on display, and she raised it like thousands of dollars. Nice. Well, that's good. Yeah, I think our damage buffs were maybe a little bit too much, huh? That's a pretty big pack there, though, I guess. Oh, these still seem like a joke. Things die in like 20 seconds. The entire expansion's unoptimized. I have pretty top-of-the-line PC and it still stutters. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. You forgot to get the haste buff. Oh yeah. Not worry about it. Jesus fucking Christ, with the Blood Boil bonus, you're gonna be unstoppable.
You'll go no further, Umbric. These new defenses
Well, that was not where I wanted to put D&D.
with you in mind.
I seem to be detained. The construct ahead is heightening Rama's spell.
These dungeons are going to be just about as difficult as last week. As of a very small amount of testing, I would say that the same difficulty, yeah. Not in any way harder yet. But they are supposed to be harder, so we'll see. Maybe the bosses will be harder. I mean, it looks like the healing requirement's higher, at least. I'm just also good at blood, so it doesn't look harder. Yeah, 244 is where I'm at item level wise. Before today.
All students must follow policy. Compliance is not optional.
Guy's talking about Rhett. What's he talking about Rhett for?
Please remain still. Policy demands compliance. Proceed with impairment. Refueling. Please stand by.
Due to WoW's game engine, upgrading the GPU won't be enough for smoothness. You also need a new CPU. Yeah, that's why I'm just gonna get a whole new PC.
Disciplinary measures. Compliance is not optional.
Alright, so that was still a sub 2-minute fight. It was a sub 1 minute 30 fight, so yeah, these are the same difficulty as they were, it looks like.
But effective.
246 champion, that's what we're looking for, right? Yep. 1 of 6 only though, so that's actually not that great. Dungeon turned out fairly easy. It was the third boss I had some trouble with at first. Oh yeah. That one's super easy. I don't know what you had trouble with there. You inspired me to play Holy Pally again. It is very fun. I totally agree. Maybe a CPU from 2045 will brute force the stutters. Oh yeah. 2045 is a while away, I think, right? When does that come out? Got in bed today just in time for WoW service to come up.
Stand down. I have permission from Lorthamar himself.
Liar! None shall lay hands on the Cynosure.
One small problem, by 2030 we'll own nothing and be happy about it. Oh, nice.
I'll take care of these shields.
Well, that'd be good. Then we won't need a PC, right?
Your fall is written.
2030, that's only 4 years away. What's going to happen to all the stuff I currently own? Does it feel harder? Not in any way. I would say it's easier, if anything. Like the same difficulty, for sure. One guy's not even here. The boss was 1 minute and 19 seconds, the last boss.
Your fall is written.
I want that to happen there. Did I AMS that? You can pre-AMS this, which is pretty nice. But it doesn't really do anything, so I don't even need to get rid of it. I have to go Grandpa. See you on the next one. You calling me a grandpa and you want to see me next time? Alright, cool. You may be able to, but you won't be able to chat probably. Yeah, I don't even... He's gonna put even... Yeah, he just put a second one on me, but oh, yeah, I actually have 2 stacks. That's interesting. So what happens if I clear it with 2 stacks? Nothing. Doesn't change anything.
Beware.
Help me remove the wards around the Cynosure.
Is that guy here? Yeah, I guess he's back. Just can release here. I don't know why we're resing somebody. Denoise Defunk, what's up? Welcome. Well, that guy got loot. He didn't even participate in the boss. Wow. Okay.
Sir Romel, the void has broken through. We're too late.
Alright, he's gonna be quite nice now. Very good. Some people still don't know about the Waystones. Yeah, that was really weird that that guy spent the time to res that guy. Maybe the biggest reason it's easier is because I'm just doing so much more damage. If that feels like a bigger buff than a 20% buff based on these numbers. Beating 2 damage dealers in each pack is kind of wild. I keep fucking up my D&Ds though. I was healing a streets late last season and a guy was laying on the ground next to a stone flaming me for not rezzing. That would have been a good one to record. Would have been a good one to send in. We need to kill that pack too? Or mob? Doesn't look like it. Such a cool fight. I really like this fight. Probably my favorite tanking fight this season. Keeping them near each other is going to be crucial. And understanding when the mechanics happen and when you can move them is very, like, it requires some skill for a tank. Somebody hasn't brought the thing in. Is that what why there's a shield? It's a good cleave fight, right? Yeah, and it's a fight that really requires some skill to cleave, because if you have them all separated, you'll never cleave. You pretty much have an opportunity to keep 3 of them close enough to cleave pretty regularly on the fight. But you have to actually do it as a tank, and that's not easy. Especially in this situation where they're moving a lot. Like, we had to move the boss as well, you know? Oh no, that's not that mechanic. That's something else. Yeah, like, see how they've all stopped to do mechanics, and now there's 2 overlapped with the boss. Putting them in that position with the tank is, as the tank, is going to be really important. Our dungeons from the season now in 0. Yep. We got 2 items. And I learned yesterday that you can use a Warlock gate to skip this big trash pack over here, which is pretty cool. I didn't know that. So it's just the 4 dungeons this week. It's the seasonal dungeons this week. Now we're into the season, so Mythic Zeros are the seasonal dungeons and they're daily.
Champion, I know what to do. I'll need to attune the Cynosure to the Void Storm. What is that monstrosity?
Zero's still trivial? Yep. And this is still like this. Oh, they really just nerfed this fight then, I guess. That's pretty sad. I thought they were gonna... I thought it was just... I don't know. Not sure why they nerfed this fight. Wish they kept this fight as 4 sections. Yeah, it's actually... I think it's now just a joke with 2 sections. I'm not seeing the dispel though. Oh, it's after you get hit. I see. After you get hit by the big circle, it puts a dispel debuff on you. Oh, so I should probably be AMSing this then. It probably won't put it on me if I AMS it. Yeah, I bet I can AMS it. I'll have to remember to try that tomorrow. Okay, so that took what, like 15 minutes total? I'm not even sure it took that long.
It is done.
Champion, we didn't get a pink piece of loot though. But we got Dawn Crests.
And perhaps offer an apology for the near catastrophe.
Which the healer anyway dispels immediately when I'm standing in the middle. Right, yeah. Well, now that I didn't even know that worked that way, to be honest, so you should never be standing in the middle. Take the big circle out and then stay wherever you are until you get dispelled. Happy St. Patrick's Day, Matt. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, I guess that's a good thing. Not a big St. Patrick's Day fan, but being Italian heritage here, but... Alright. So, Windrunner Spire. The vaults are back. Yep. Yeah, so you want to get the highest world content done, so you get a hero piece. This done.
Let's talk.
Johnny Karate.
I wouldn't cross me if I were you. My loyalties are my own. They'll never see me coming.
No. No time to look at this. We gotta get going. Let's see what the overall chart looks like for that dungeon. Oh my god. Yeah, so I beat a hunter in overall. Although it's hard to say because there's a gigantic delta between the top and the bottom, but 50k overall, that seems pretty decent. I don't know. Not a big fan of St. Patrick's Day either. I used to be leprechaun. We used to do leprechaun pranks on the kids when they were small, which was fun. Oh, what does that mean? Healing still as good as ever. Rare. Well, everyone gets here. It's not an actual fear. Can't get rid of it. That hunter's my guildmate. Oh yeah, nice. Oh wow, 50 shards already. What the fuck? From one rare? Holy shit. I missed Tombstone, Bone Storm, and cooldown reduction and Dancing Rune Weapon. Yeah, me too. It's definitely not harder now, but it does feel less fun. Not significantly though. I still like it. I think it's actually not like much worse, honestly. I thought it was gonna be real bad, but it's actually fine.
But they threw their home and their bond away.
We do a scavenger hunt to find the leprechaun's treasure, which was candy, and they'd run all over the house. Oh, nice. That sounds fun.
The Ranger General was sharp and steadfast, while the Peacekeeper kept the calm. Which path will you choose?
Okay, Dev. Also powerful. Lag in the first zone with the world boss. Oh, where is the world boss? Oh, in the shield again. At least we have Exterminate, yep. But we also have Blood Boil.
Sylvanas didn't ask to be Ranger General.
It's in every song?
She
Oh,
gave
really?
everything to the
I didn't have
task,
any lag there, at least.
including her life.
Alright, this Evoker is just ripping shit.
She trained with a bow gifted by our mother. Undead fanatics have invaded to loot it and anything else that belonged to her.
Did we get another story chapter? I'm sure I haven't looked at it yet. I don't see why we wouldn't. The raid's out. There's quests to complete the Void Spire. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, it should be, but we'll see. Dorian, welcome again. It even says story mode optional. Neat. Nice. Come on. This fucking mob is going to be the worst in this area. It needs to be line of sighted by everybody, I guess. Otherwise it casts on any one person it can.
Our mother's bow meant everything to Sylvanas once. I'll need it.
Desecrate her sanctum! Be gone!
Pass bug on Plater again? Still well. All these weeks later, we're still having this. It's crazy. Yeah, these are like, I'm not even sure these are in any way harder. I would say they're even easier. I mean, now that everybody's getting a little bit more gear, I think they're even easier than they were last week.
Sometimes vain.
It's kind of crazy.
To be admired, but she never wanted to be worshipped.
Not a good predictor of success for these other systems. We'll see if somehow Delves and Prey can be harder.
Barisa was the peacekeeper of our family. She spent many days tending to the gardens here, but the wilderness has overtaken it now.
Still haven't gotten a piece of loot though. That makes it a little bit harder when you don't get loot. Ghost chicken time? Oh, that'd be nice. Actually, I would rather real loot, but yeah, mount would be nice too, I guess. I really want the White Hawk Strider, but I guess we didn't get that, so maybe tomorrow.
The soothing sounds of my harp brought Barisa joy beyond measure. I'll need that relic.
Yeah, big AoE packs. Blood's looking strong now. Pretty cool. Blood Boil is just a really solid, like, big AoE.
Well now, that Dragonhawk seems to have stolen.
What is the actual cap on champ currency then? Is it? We don't have like 3 weeks worth of cap, do we? Oh yeah, we do. Oh shit. All right, so yeah, we're gonna have to do a lot of content this week. We have 4 weeks of cap actually. 400 to get. That means we're gonna be able to upgrade every single item all the way. The Mythic Plus open this week? No, that's next week. Is it actually harder? No, I would say it's easier honestly. Now that people are gonna have more access to gear, this is gonna be even easier than it was last week. I don't know. As of right now, they're easier. I don't know why. Can just spam randomize hard prey, right? I guess. I don't know. The new one, you mean? The hard one was for veteran, but now maybe the new one gives champion. But obviously, I plan on doing. I mean, you got to get the champion gear from somewhere, so whatever gives the champion gear will also give crest, whether that's Delves, Prey, or Mythic Zero. I'm going to be doing a lot of different stuff, so we'll see. I'll be doing mostly zeros, but if they're this easy, I don't know, maybe we'll do something else. Considering we've already done, this is our now 6th boss, and we didn't get a loot piece yet, that's not a great start. We need to get 1 for every slot. Well, actually we don't, because we already have 3 champion pieces equipped, right? 1, 2, oh no, we have 4, yeah. I would like to get a different trinket, though.
Reminds me of Arisa. My sister was also ferocity.
Another Noah
itself
piece,
if her
holy
family
shit.
was threatened. Come. We have
Nightmare
one
for
more
2
left.
champ per week. You only get 2? Is there a point to random prey versus picking from the board? The random prey is like how you do it more than 4 times, so you have to do random after you do the board. Hey Dylan, what's up? Using a player profile? Yep. It's my old profile. Still everything's the same there. I didn't realize that mob's still out there.
Alaria hunted the old horde with a ferocity bordering on obsession.
You don't need to fight any of that shit.
They took my life, savaged our home. One of Alaria's scouting maps is within. It seems to have called on the ghosts of vengeance past. We'll need that map from them.
Prey has been significantly easier as well. Oh, the hardest prey? That's not good. No, you're not serious about that, right? I mean, probably automobile stuff for me, but they nerfed Guardian Druid. Oh yeah. What is different about the hardest one compared to the second hardest one now? I don't even know. I mean, I guess tank's it's always gonna be easy for a tank, to be honest, but I have mods from 2 different profiles. I'm worried I won't be able to update without having to finagle my way through full profile updates. It probably would have been a good idea to start from scratch, but I like the way it was and looks, so. Rep farming, still rep farming to get to Nightmare. Oh, you don't have the hardest one. So you didn't. Why did you say yes? How does it work? You have to do something to unlock it? Any good transmogs in the group? I don't know. Don't have time to look at that today. We gotta rush through as many as we can here. More 4,000 experience or 4 more praise to get to that level. Oh yeah. So you have to do the hard praise before you can unlock Nightmare this week, basically. That's fair. We'll be doing that. Does that phase end when you kill the mobs, or how does it end? That's why I'm scared. I modified the look and don't want to start over. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to start over either. What I did was I just tried to like replicate everything about it. But and the time to mess with that was before. I don't know, did you not look at it before, like during the pre-patch or anything? It ends when the ads die, and I'm pretty sure you can damage the ads with this Blade Storm. Oh, for real? I didn't even know that. That's pretty cool.
We've done it.
Alright, well we do have... So, are those free? Since I already have a 250 piece? The first few? I guess so, right? It doesn't matter. We're going to end up having so much that we can upgrade every piece, I think, anyway.
I'll use these
Yeah, we don't actually want to put that on until we upgrade it.
Perhaps then
Those are free,
my
gotcha.
sisters will return to me.
When all mob dies, it ends. Okay, so yeah, you want to quickly gather the trash then.
Lay it to rest.
Oh, look at this. I mean, the burst and bosses at fucking 90% in 7 seconds. That's crazy. These should have way more health. No idea who's making this shit. So this was another 15-minute dungeon only. I don't even think it was that long because it took us a few minutes to find the group and everything. We finished the previous one at 2:05. I know that. We might even be able to do like 6 of them before we have to leave. Wait, what? All the seasonal zeros are open. Blood Death Knight can grip and gore fiends all the ads for easy whirlwind. Well, the big ad is the one that can't be gripped, and that's the only one that actually doesn't die fast. But yeah, I guess the whirlwind thing is kind of cool, I guess. I didn't even know about that. Axe thrower is the one you want to kill first. How come? Nah, I won't be doing LFR. Alright. Another... Do we actually get 0 items in 2 dungeons? What the fuck is going on right now? Okay, 0 item. Oh, no, yeah, no, we got boots, right? I just hadn't put them on yet.
As for myself, I shall fill these halls with music until they return home. Thank you, champions.
Well, that's 2 dungeons done in 30 minutes, so we'll be able to probably finish. We got about another hour at least, if not. We got about an hour and then 20 minutes probably still, so. I think we can do most of them. Oh, what we should have been doing is the other ones, huh? But let's do the quick ones first. We wanted hilarious moments. The right choice was to go do Pitasauron. I bet people can't figure out how to get there. No time for hilarious moments today, unfortunately. Is there a weekly cap on champ crests? It goes to 400. It's like we could have gotten them the whole time kind of thing. So we have a 400, so we can like upgrade every single piece of champion gear to max this week, it looks like. And I thought they buffed Survival Hunter. Oh yeah, what was the overall chart there? I beat the Survival Hunter by 5k overall. So, I don't know. Any guesses as to what this expansion's mega dungeon will be? No, I don't know enough about it. WoW Reddit comment is saying the 4 new seasonals still show veteran track. You mean like Magister's Terrace and those? No, we got champion gear from it. I mean, maybe the dungeon journal does, but... Or if you mean the returning dungeons, I haven't done those yet. They mean Pittis RM? I guess we'll try it eventually. We'll definitely be getting to those today, but if they get veteran, then there's not really any reason to do them. That's probably just a bug. Right, definitely just a bug. What's left? Oh yeah, Nexus Point Zenith. That's the other. Thanks for beta testing for EU. No problem. Hope you enjoy waiting a whole day to play the game.
Hashura Orakazun, I am blessed to be here to probe with you. I have used the shadows to see inside the cabin. I have seen my people dead, alive, or both.
Just looked in the dungeon journal. Pittis Taran says champion. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't really matter. We'll figure it out when we go try it. That's the hardest pack in the dungeon. And really the season from what I could see, and it's not really hard at all here, so. Bandwave went out for people using an exploit to get extra profession knowledge. Oh, really? What was the exploit? Good riddance to summon guy? Yeah, no. Zero tolerance for that day one of the season. That's crazy. Yeah, not when this is this easy. There ain't nobody getting any summons, that's for damn sure. You fucking solo this whole dungeon one purchase, and there was a way around it? Oh, really? Oh, like you were able to probably do it on alt or something? How did these people not hear yet? Mage is still in fucking town.
Another widow bag. Another bag of coin for Murujin.
Just casually soloing up to the first boss? Yeah, welcome to Zeros. Super easy mode. My favorite part of the... This is like actually fine because I can do this while these fucking lazy people take 10 minutes to get here. Saves us a lot of time. Whereas in Mythic Plus you have to wait for every single person. I used to do this in raids too. I'd get on at 6. Some people would get frustrated with me because sometimes they would walk in and die to the trash while we were waiting, but still, it's way faster than waiting until 7 o'clock to start the trash. Like the right choice is gonna be for this pull. I think you're probably gonna want to pull this trash with the previous pack. Does being in combat still lock the dungeon entrance for the group? No, I don't think that was ever true. Maybe with the raid, maybe with the boss. Oh yeah, and there's like a trap over here. Actually, don't even know what that does. Are we slowed by this trap? Is that why I'm so slow? Oh yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, it went away. So yeah, okay. You definitely want to use that somewhere. This. Somebody aggroed shit on the way in? Or what? It's from above that I got aggroed? That's annoying. I don't really like this idea coming in here, but we'll see if this happens reliably. Okay, this is obnoxious that it won't come line of sight there. I remember that one key you reviewed where the rogue was locked out because they started the boss. Yeah, what was that in Dragonflight? I remember that. Yeah, I don't know if that fucking thing's worth it. Because you have to pull this pack anyway. This just might be overcount. It was Floodgate. Oh, really? Oh, that was size review. Yeah, of course. I tamed a hunter pet in Murder Row that would normally require 2 people by using 2 characters on my own count. Oh, that's cool. A pet in Murder Row, that's interesting. Was that only just available today or something? Or you just heard about it maybe? Oh yeah, well, but we need those anyway. I'm confused why. I don't know. The whole thing's confusing. This is still an overall from before. Forgot to reset it. I will be happy when we do Mythic Plus again, so we don't have to fuck around with this. I want to collect all the new appearances on my hunter. Needed a demon hunter or a warlock to infuse an egg that can only be used by the hunter. Oh shit, what the hell? That's fucking, that's crazy. That's cool as shit. What the hell? Some new shit? I'm curious on how to do big pulls now. If you commit Dancing Rune Weapon and Vamp Blood to gather, after 12 seconds you only have Icebound. I mean, you don't need both. I don't know. Not really a concern. I don't think anything's changed in any way. The harder part is keeping threat on the pull without Shattering Bone, but the threat buffs that we just got are definitely helpful, or the damage buffs, I guess. But this is a really stupid thing. You're going to see this a lot in low keys. People are going to kill the bird way too early, and then he's just going to res it. It's going to be a huge, huge issue. Or they're just not going to do the fucking fight right and die. That's going to happen too. Yeah, this guy's Havoc. Yeah, the damage buff though feels pretty substantial. I mean, it certainly looks substantial. On really large packs, it's pretty nuts. Why are you standing in that? It's just standing in the ice the whole time. Okay, it doesn't look like these people know the fucking fights at all here. Tells you how easy it is.
If I don't get you, Necra, you're gonna pay for that.
Getting absolutely nothing in terms of loot. This is crazy.
And I rescued all that was still alive.
One item and what's this, 7 bosses now?
The kidnapping won't stop until we
No, it's more than 7. It's 8, 9, I think. 9 bosses, one item. Did they buff the damage of M0? I don't know. I thought they were going to, but I guess they just didn't. Or if they did, it's like totally imperceptible. Did a follower run here? The NPCs just nuked one of the bosses, resing the bird, and caused them to rage. Yeah, the followers are probably the most embarrassing thing Blizzard's ever put into the game. It's actually pathetic. I don't know if they simply can't code it to be better or if they want them to look like they're shit, but it's kind of weird. I don't know. It's like a very, very bad look for the company. There's already a stigma around bad players who don't like do basic shit in dungeons. And to code them that poorly where they basically are worse than those bad players is really hard to understand. Like I'm telling you, there's literally player bots for Azeroth Core that like are totally imperceptible. They even talk to you. Like there people are using like LLMs now to make the chat like seem very natural and like organic. Like they'll just bring up random like non-WoW stuff as well. It's kind of crazy. My only issue is they pull stuff they shouldn't sometimes, so low-key it's training for Mythic Plus. Oh, it's way worse than Mythic Plus. It would be like intentionally trolling. That like some of the shit that I've seen happen in there is basically like if somebody did this in Mythic Plus, I would assume that they're intentionally trolling. It happened in the biggest example was Magister's Terrace. I was pulling the right side of the room and the hunter like backpedaled into the boss. And then while we're fighting the boss with 2 packs of trash on the right side, somebody aggroed the left side pack as well. It's like, what are you fucking, how is this possible to code it this poorly? The hunter NPC just jumps sideways the whole time? Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know who came up with that or what that is. Yeah, you hope it's not on purpose and it's a bug and they're gonna fix it, but it's like this is the product you guys are putting out for follower dungeons. It's gonna really frustrate new players. I think they're not gonna want to do dungeons at all. You do that for YouTube chatters too. You're talking to an LLM now. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised, but. Guess I need to grip a different mob there. Pochi, what's up, welcome. Yeah, you can mount up here, that's nice.
What's she doing? She's rending the souls.
I think left is better. It looks like there's one less caster on the left side.
There are souls still that we can save.
Plus you can actually go around further, it looks like.
I'm gonna release all the souls I can find.
Yeah, you don't even have to fight that big guy. We probably have to fight these guys though. That's actually a really big pull. Oh, that one's not grippable? Why? Is it evading since it's on the thing? Yeah, it's evading. That's not great. Now, what you want to see in a Mythic Plus pull, a mob that starts out evading? I don't see a timer, so this isn't Mythic Plus yet. Correct. Mythic Plus is next week. Can confirm the world boss generates a ton of lag. I can only imagine. I remember doing the world boss in Nylothar, or the most recent dungeon or place they added in the last expansion, and it was like totally fucked. At least I got a champion weapon. Nice. My Only raid is tomorrow. Raid and everything else besides. Basically, Mythic Plus and Mythic Raid are the things that get added tomorrow.
You cannot stand against a vile branch. You accomplished nothing.
Another. Wow, man, we don't get loot. That's kind of crazy. We just do not get loot.
But her evil lives on. There'll still be many angry souls. I will keep them busy and keep them from feeding the monster. But the monster be up to you.
Did you just alley-oop those ads? I used grip. Alley-oop, I don't think so, but yeah, grip. Just grip the one that wasn't on me to the one that was on me, so it went faster. Because the way it works is it puts a stacking debuff on you. So every time they explode, it does damage and stacks. So if all 4 explode at the same time, you wipe. Well, you do on regular difficulties, not this shit. But in Mythic Plus, you'll wipe to that. So I think at least it's better to grip 2 together as instantly, and then there's a little bit more downtime in between when the next 2 get together. But you got to be careful, because if you grip them, and you might actually accidentally make it happen where all 4 hit at the same time. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. The whole like getting tier from LFR thing seems kind of hard to believe. How many bosses could have dropped tier in there? 2 pieces? How did the Blood Death Knight boss feel? Honestly, they feel like they're higher than they said they were going to be. My damage in AoE is astronomical. It's like top chart like level. But yeah, I mean, if it's on paper correct, then it's 20% buff. That's it. Why the fuck are you? What the hell? That's pretty crazy to do it that poorly. Then again, they died. 2 people died in the first boss. We might have the highest overall in dungeons for tanks now. It may happen, yeah. They'll probably just nerf them though if they do that. I don't know. I didn't look. I figured it was worth the gamble. Oh yeah. What is this weekly tier rolls thing? I don't understand this. Good. Keep the heat off, Brewmaster. Oh yeah. Brewmasters are also blasting. Nice. I keep fucking running into these, man. It seems like most people don't even try to get these buffs. They just ignore those ads. This is a fucking joke. This is just embarrassing. I think these are easier than last week's amount. And again, I got no loot in this dungeon. Okay, well, it's kind of a fucking waste of time if we're not going to get any loot, but at least we're getting the currency. Loot rules in guild can only receive 1 tier piece per week. Oh. People are, they're fucking master looting shit? That's crazy. In normal? Yeah. I like those guys, but got some things backwards there that made it hard. Alright, we got one more dungeon in this expansion. It's only 3 o'clock, so we're definitely going to get at least 2 more done, if not 3 more done. That's a weird rule. Yeah, that didn't make any sense at all. You would want somebody to get 2 pieces as fast as possible. It's like they're like super old school about weird shit. Just ends up hurting them. Hey Dodo, welcome. Just did Algathar in 13 minutes. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's veteran now. I thought we were gonna get something better than that. Did you get champion pieces in there? Because people were saying there's a bug or something. What is that quest? Face True Power must be a new campaign chapter. 1 person having 2 pieces is way better than 2 people having 1 piece. Yep. Psycho Angel, what's up? What's up? Welcome. And Dodo as well, welcome. People were getting touchy about loot, so they limited certain classes of loot to 1 roll per week. Yeah, that's not how you should do it, but regardless, all good. Have fun. It's a heroic guild day, doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Oh, there's another quest here too, the Void Spire. That's for the raid. Alright, we're definitely gonna do all this stuff. Looks like we'll probably be doing it tomorrow morning because at this rate we'll be almost done with zeros before I have to leave today. We're not gonna finish all of them today, but we will finish them tomorrow morning. I got shoulders off boss that drops puzzle box. Ooh, we were excited too probably for a second there. You thought it was gonna be the box. Isn't puzzle box nerfed? I mean, it's easier to solve the puzzle than it used to be, but 3 dungeons, only 1 piece? That sucks. Yeah, that's what I got. Are you saying me or everybody? I tend to agree, but I do want to maximize my chance of getting 2 and 4 pieces as quick as possible. Yeah, no doubt. I guess good way to play within the rules at least. Yeah, we can actually skip all this trash. Was another marksman hunter there too, and I beat him. Whoa. That's impressive, brother. Wait, you're playing marks now? Did they nerf shit or what? They were survival. Yeah, we don't want to be going this way anyway. Need to go the other direction so we can lust. Doesn't really matter though. Marksman's better. Oh, really? Nice. That mob's not gonna come up here. It's unfortunate. Did Petrified Root go up since reset? I have no idea. Not worried about that kind of stuff whatsoever right now. What is he doing? Marksman is bugged, I think. Hydra gives you double Lunar Storm procs. Oh, really? Wait, so you're a bug abuser, Faxi? What the fuck? And you had the balls to call Canadian people cheaters? That's crazy. That mob is still not up here. What is happening? It's like bugged. How hard are the zeros? They're a fucking joke. They feel like they're easier than they were last week somehow. I guess we just got a lot of gear compared to when I did them last week, but they legitimately are easier than they were last week. Because people are starting to get gear now. We're probably setting up the easiest season 1 ever. Because if this is where the baseline is supposed to be, then that means like 2 through 10 is going to be an absolute fucking romp. Well, it's not supposed to be easier though. It's supposed to be harder. They're supposed to be tuned to the seasonal scaling of the dungeons now, so they're supposed to be significantly harder, but they aren't. Necro, welcome. I wonder if Liquid is doing free carries this expansion. I don't know. I'm deeply disappointed, Faxi, and to think I told people that you only told the truth. Blizzard has known about it for 2 weeks, said they know about it and haven't fixed it, so I'm starting to think it's intended. Oh yeah, maybe. I hear the zeros are daily. I guess so. I didn't actually confirm that, but that's what everybody was saying. Let's fucking hope so, because otherwise we're going to have to find some way to get 400 crests. I guess maybe the hardest stuff gives it now, but not sure. Take a look at that real quick. Yep, daily. 20-hour lockout. Well, this was actually a great stream then. The servers came up a little bit early. They weren't late or anything, and these dungeons are so fast that we might even get... I think we're going to get probably 6 of them done easily. This is 4. We can definitely get 2 more done before I have to go. I think there's a chance we can get another one done even, but... I was originally going to do one and then bail. Because I felt like that was going to be worth it, because they were going to reset by the next time I can stream, but that's not even true. I'll be able to stream tomorrow before the reset. So we'll get 6 done, and if we have like 10 more minutes or something, we can start on world content or something. Bountiful Delve bug. I left the Bountiful Delve without looting the bounty chest, and it reverted to a normal Delve. No, that's how it works. That's not. Is that not how it works? Do we need keys? Yeah, but you get keys like mad easy. I killed 1 rare and I already have 75 things. I don't know why. I guess you just get them from like literally anything now. Or maybe you just get the first few really quick or something and then it's going to slow down. If you didn't open the chest, it doesn't take a key or revert the delve. Oh, really? Oh, so you're like exploiting something? Or what's the point of doing a bountiful delve and not taking it on purpose? Yeah, I told you, there's gonna be people who just don't stand in this. It's kind of crazy. Keys are currency and auto-convert when you enter the delve. Oh, yeah. For bountiful ones, yeah, you get free keys, so it's all good, yeah. Stromy, it's like legitimately easier this week than they are last week. I wouldn't do a bountiful until you get a map. Oh, really? There's only going to be... Is there new bountifuls up every day, or is it a weekly thing? I'm trying to figure out, like, I don't even remember the system very well, frankly. How can I get a map? I think you can go to, like a drugstore and find one. They usually have them at the front of CVS and stuff. Oh, wait, you're saying in game? I don't know, honestly.
Don't forget to send the conduits.
I'm trying to get my 11 achievement. Oh, yeah, that should be very easy. Yeah, you can get a computer from Walmart if you need. I swear some ranged people have a built-in hard-coded bias against stacking even when it benefits them. Yeah, I mean, that chart. Fucking guy just didn't stand in the yellow thing twice, did fucking less damage in the tank. Yeah, I must be doing something right. Why does that guy start low?
Hurry up those repairs. If we aren't careful, that will be all of us.
What the hell? Flare bat, what's that from? That's from the middle trash? How'd that get aggroed? I swear we were that, charges every 3 days if I remember correctly. Oh, yeah, it's like the Friday night thing, right? Okay, I don't know how all this all got aggroed. I've been doing all my zeros with an evoker healer. She's always gripped me in front of her so I could get healed. Oh, that's smart. Good play there. Good luck with the rest of your day. I'm off to ready my own stream. Sweet, have fun. Good luck to you, and yeah, tomorrow we'll be back very bright and early for a nice stream as well, once we're done with this stream, that is. So got about 45 minutes left in this one. What's going on? What the fuck is even happening? How did this all get aggroed? Some bug, I guess? The thing is a fucking joke. Transference. Part of the trash. That's a total joke. I mean, that's crazy. That was a lot of trash we just fought. The shit just dies. The problem with these are they don't have enough health. Things just die way too fast. You can't even see the mechanics on the trash. Oh shit, we can do the boss with the trash too. You just have to kill the name mob up there and then you can go. Oh, look at that nice start. Whoa. Nice 3-stack here. Got rid of every one of them. That's neat. I really like this fight. I really wish this was a tank mechanic. I'm just kind of jealous of people who actually get to do the mechanic, really. We figured out that this was like not gameable. It picks like a random player, I think is where he puts it. Or it's near a player. I don't think it's even on a player. Did Tier 8 Delves and Nightmare Prey come out today? Yeah. Season started today. Hey! We got an item, and it's got a socket.
You got the last conduit. Make sure to send them over.
There's an affix on Nightmare Prey that you have to kill a mob or you die in 5 seconds. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Does it have very little health, or is it actually hard to kill, or what? Okay, so I guess I need to keep the veteran piece and use that to upgrade the thing, right? Is that what we were saying we need to do?
The console is working. Starting the bridge now.
Shroud, huh? Interesting. Don't we have to kill this though to start the boss? Or no? You only have to kill these two down here? Oh, you can fucking grip these things? Holy shit. I didn't think you'd be able to do that. The whole screen got red and I panicked. Luckily I'm Guardian. Nice. Oh, you mean like it doesn't kill you? You just survived? Is that what you're saying? What does Guardian have to do with anything? It's a dot.
You willingly choose to go against the Light's will. Beware. We'll see the Light's wrath.
It'll just trigger your cheat death then, oh yeah.
Beware. Beware. See the Light's wrath. Beware.
Alright, let's see what happens. I also don't know if you can Gorfiends or anything like that. I haven't seen that happen. You cannot grip them, so no. Where is it?
Beware.
That one.
You will not stop what the Light demands. Beware. See the Light's wrath.
Yeah, we gotta find the one without hair. The spiky sharp hair, we need to avoid that.
Beware. See the Light's wrath.
Alright, well that was easy. These are just totally ridiculously easy.
Farewell.
I don't like this dungeon. Oh no. Gorfiends does not silence if it doesn't grip, I don't think. It doesn't work on bosses. I think I tried that. But I'm not sure. How can you tell which clone is right? I made a video on it this weekend if you want to see it, but yeah, it's the bald one. The one with no horns. Okay, what should we do next? Magister's... Oh, we did that one. Algathor. Calling it ball was hilarious. I guess that's what people are doing now. Is there an add-on for that? For seeing if the character has no horns? No. That's one of the types of mechanics that they don't want people using add-ons for. So where is the... There's like a portal now, right? Where is it? Here? Should it take us to Algathor? Is there actually 4 of them? Oh yeah, there is 4 of them. Okay. So let's see. That one's Algathor. Yeah, okay. 1 for each. Love it. Bigwig should tell you who the Baldy is. Oh yeah. That's exactly what the Midnight Add-on Purge is for. Yep. Yeah, it's like the one thing that they definitely wanted to accomplish. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's a pretty cool place for it to take you. Do dungeons feel harder than last week? No, the opposite. They're way, way easier than last week. People are getting gear, I guess. That's why, but they're not. I don't think they're even tuned to be harder. I think they're the exact same tuning. Good to be back here in Dragonflight. Imagine when you can get AI to level your characters. Never. That's against the rules, brother. What is this one?
How wonderful.
Mastery. Red is verse? Or no, red is like a healing one or something, isn't it? No, red is verse, yeah. There's a mob named Slayer of another player in my delve. Oh yeah, welcome to delves. I think they added that second patch of the War Within. It's pretty cool, funny thing. It's been a thing since 2006, mate. That's called botting. Yeah, for real.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we relearn the life magics of this place.
Did delve with 227 item level on level 11. They're not difficult. Yeah, I didn't think so. Sad. Game's got a big problem right now. I don't know what they're going for, but it seems like everything in the game is even easier than it was in the last expansion. Is that on a DPS? I don't know, yeah. Probably harder on a tank, or probably harder on a DPS than it is a tank at least, but...
Wait, Ichistras.
This person here? Oh yeah, they're here. Okay, we'll just do the boss.
What are you doing?
Where are they?
Me? That is too much nature.
What is that thing? This is
Tank for random mobs, feral for bosses. Oh yeah. Oh, so you like switch in the middle of the delve? I'm on tier 9, 233, and yeah, not one drop of sweat, yeah. Should have went to the other boss first. But always, because you could always face roll delves as a tank. Yeah, no doubt. It's definitely easier as a tank. Doesn't it scale based on your roll? Is it actually faster as a DPS? I thought they scale based on your roll. That was the complaint in Season 1 of the War Within. I remember people saying it was actually easier to tank than it was to do anything else, as well as them not taking any damage. Because you would do almost the same amount of damage as the DPS, but you would not. You would have 0 DPS lost, or 0 tank damage, whatever. 2 champion trinkets for Nightmare Prey, both the exact same trinket. Yeah, there's usually a few options for tank trinkets, or for trinkets in general from world content for your spec.
Beware.
Well, that was easy. Didn't even do his fucking mechanic.
Though this all could have been avoided by
I remember struggling on Unholy Death Knight.
trying to
Why are we in combat? Yeah, they were very much easier as a tank in Season 1. I guess maybe they like regulated that a bit, but... But eye levels are 0 dropping, 1 of 6 champion, which is 246. And you're also afforded a 400 cap for this first week. Oh boy. So yeah, you're gonna have all your pieces are gonna be at least full champion. Doing a 0 world tour before Mythic Plus. Mythic Plus comes out next week. So yes. And do multiple world tours. Raid night for me then, yep. Drop rate in 0 sucks though. It's the same as always. 1 boss, or 1 loot per boss, 2 from the last boss, I think is how it's meant to go. Certainly better than Mythic Plus, where you only get 2 items total in the dungeon. Or maybe 3, I think you get 3 if you do something higher or something, I don't know. What are those birds doing here? What do you mean? It's just like part of the trash or whatever. You have to clear all 3 waves before the boss spawns.
Alright, now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishrath. That is talent toss for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention. At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
Back in Academy, like we never left it. Yeah.
Beware. Beware.
Egg ads overworld content is so laggy. Oh, really? Fuck. It's because the world boss, right? That was my favorite voice line from Dragonflight. I'm excited it's back. Nice. Glad to hear it. The boss kind of like freaking out. I don't know what's going on there. It died in a really weird way. Did that guy just get a staff? Huh. Yeah, Death Knight damage pretty good. Especially when we have everything up on big AoE packs, we're going to be doing crazy numbers. That was like the whole pack too, it wasn't just on the burst that was top damage.
Our history Professor Max Dormer is almost ready for lessons. Do see if there is anything he needs assistance with.
Extermination swings are so satisfying. Yeah, they're really nice. Oh, I see. Those guys just didn't have their CDs up. Forget it. Our number's not that crazy. We just didn't have nobody else. Oh, we got a fucking... That's funny. We're getting Dragonflight loot. Story of a memorable victory. Those just don't go away.
Excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
Alright, forget it. No, actually, we do great damage. Surely, I mean, even without CDs. That's really good, right? Wasn't paying attention. Was Reddit right about this one only dropping veteran? Oh, I forgot, actually. Nope.
Here we are.
The prey trap showing up on your minimap now is so nice. Oh, wow, really? That's crazy.
Accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Veximus that quickly
Blood Boil.
started
21% of that, too.
Dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arms.
Yeah, so we're going to do this one and then one more and then I'll have to go. Yeah, it looks like we'll probably just barely get them all done, but there won't be any time left over. Unless the next one that we do is super quick. Which one should we do? I feel like Pitosauron's going to be the longest one. But I don't know, actually. There's a lot of RP and C. Maybe we'll do Skyreach. That one seems like straightforward. There's more than one Bountiful Delve, I guess. I don't know anything about, honestly, Delves is not a system I know much about, to be honest, but... Skyreach is pretty quick. Yeah, it should be. I think that's the quickest of these ones. Alright, ring. That's actually good. We got a blue on still. So that goes right on.
You did so well on your lesson. Feel free to take something from that good student's reward chest.
Valeria is finally doing some crazy DPS. Oh, really? Was she like nerfed in the preseason? Are you limited to the amount of drops from Mythic Zeros every day? You can kill each boss once per day. What the fuck? What the hell is even going on now?
We have been gone for some time. The crowd here. Ah, the way should be clear. Please head to my office and wait. I hear new students that require my personal attention.
Person fell and didn't get the win thing or something. How's the damage? Honestly, it feels really crazy. Like, it looks a lot better than 20% buff, but This Hunter with CDs makes me look nothing, so I don't know. Some of the packs we did like 100 and some K. I guess we were just that far behind. Probably every other tank was better off.
Greetings, New. Who are you? You are not registered here. This room is only for students. Head to the registrar at once.
Doing that big a pull without a healer is exactly why Blood is the best tank. Ah, this is just joke mode. I don't even think you need a fucking tank for or a healer for this dungeon.
Register may access them. Learn from this.
Is Druid still a ramp up spec or is that real DPS? I don't know. Don't know shit about it, sorry. Prop Pally was pumping in the sky reach, I did, nice. Yeah, Prop Pally is good damage. I think everybody's just good now. I think I was just way behind probably.
Think about what you have done.
Beware.
Is there a cap to Delve tier and what gear it gives?
Merit points for you.
You can go to 11 and it gives at most. Well, actually, I don't know. I heard that there's some way to get hero track gear from it now, but I don't know what. But I'm not sure. Actually, I shouldn't even answer because I have no idea. Delves are definitely the thing I know the least about this expansion.
Think about what you have done.
Beware.
Poor marks for poor students.
Valdraken bookcase. Alright, we get time for one more. The cap is 8. You can tell from the menu that normal stops at 201. 201? Wait, what?
Thank you for all your help in getting the school ready.
You're getting Champion's Crest from completing them from 11s, I guess, or what? What are you getting from completing 11s? Alright, Skyreach, final one. Normal means now in Bonifal? Oh. So, like, you get 0 gear from anything other than a Bountiful Delve then, basically. I haven't been close to her in many years, oh yeah. I only come here to farm Rookmar. Where the fuck are we? That's a very weird place to put us. $11 should be Mythic Crest for your first 3. Mythic? Wait, what? What items do you get from an 11 then? Why the fuck would you get Mythic when you don't even get Heroic Track items? Okay, we gotta be careful. Yeah, we gotta be careful of the knockback here. This mob, this would have been a great plater target to have a sound for this spell, because I don't even remember which one it is. One of them casts something called Repel. It thinks we're gonna wait for him. That's crazy. I gotta die here. It's actually probably the hardest pull. in the set. It is intensive to play delves, but once Mythic Plus is out, they become obsolete. Oh, really? Intensive? What do you mean it's hard? Blizzard cooldown tracker is so bad. Sometimes it just doesn't track the buff I need. Wait, seriously? I've not had that, luckily. But it is very bad, I agree. Are these guys fucking coming or what? The guy joining a dungeon group then says pray? Yeah, that's fucking crazy. You're fucking insane. That's actually worse than asking for a summon. Sorry, I'm gonna do this other thing first before I accept your group invite. No thanks. Better cooldown manager fixes that? Oh yeah. Right, we need to do some replacement here, it looks like. Which is the one that does the repel? Is the Gale Caller? Yeah, Gale Caller. A lot of mobs here. So they're gonna try to do it, we're gonna get knocked back eventually. I'm actually gonna die. This trash is definitely the hardest, like, dungeon. Yeah, that guy can come back. So the Gale Caller is the one that repels? Yep. Holy fucking shit. Don't have time for this shit, man. We might not finish this at this rate. Or we might have to do it without the healer. There was a way to pull the rest of the trash. That's the quest. Wait, what did Faxi say? I don't know what we're talking about. Gust? Beacon of Hope, if I'm reading it right. What's the map's name? Oh, that's the Beacon quest, I see. I'm trying to avoid any add-ons, because if I get used to it and Blizzard randomly decides to brig it, I'm going to be mad. I don't think they're going to do anything further than what they've already done, right? This is the wild turnaround you just had there in 30 seconds? I don't have time. I have less than 10 minutes to finish this dungeon at this point. These people are fucking holding me up now. How the fuck do you get to it? There it is. Once this healer gets here, we're gonna have to go. But it doesn't look like they're coming. I know, they're almost here. You get a quest for doing 3 prays that give a map for delves. Oh, that's cool. Worst case scenario, they're on a daily lockout. Yeah, I mean, this guy's not getting this kill, this boss kill.
Beware. 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 Beware.
This fight's very different than it was in WoD, but it's also very different than it was when it first came on the beta. Something that does an incredible knockback here and will knock you off the platform, but I don't exactly know what. No, you like this music? I don't like WoD music at all.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
I think those things probably knock you back, right? The swirls that we're dodging? Or is it that thing? It's that thing. If you run into that, you get knocked back. What add-on do you use for kick? This? Locks interrupt tracker or something? Yeah, I just invited that guy back instead of listening to the group again, but I should have realized it was a stupid idea. Yeah, no loot. Yeah, blinding light on the Sun Priestess. We need to kick here. Are Mythic Zeros harder than last week? No, not at all. I think they're even easier. This prey thing to kill something or die can proc whenever. Yeah. It's pretty cool. And now imagine that. Now all the achievements for it are with like World Quest or with War Mode on. Holy fucking shit, man. What the I fucking hate people in this game. I really do. You got a lot of fucking balls asking for a summon in these dungeons, man. You really do. There we're probably 4-man in this. It's always how it goes. Whenever I'm in a rush, the last thing we do is always the slowest one. Like just now when I was alt-tabbed. Yeah, you basically can't, yeah. That's one of the things I know about Nightmare Prey is it's like basically like a Mythic Plus. You have to stay locked in the whole time. I don't know if it's it's probably still super fast to do it. It's not like it takes an hour or something, but. Oh, they made they put a line on that. That's nice. It certainly makes it easier. I'll just eat this so I can keep soaking this. That's not going to do anything on this difficulty. If it heals the boss, is that what it... Oh, what the hell? Interesting. That line doesn't seem really... Doesn't seem right.
Beware.
Do you know whether you have to do 8 bountiful delves to get a map to get hero track Faxi, or is it better to do it on tier 11? I don't know. That certainly makes this fight a lot easier. Yeah, Faxi's not fucking Brand, bro. I gotta go Wowhead for that kind of info. Faxi's not part of the Explorers League. Eight or above is fine. Oh yeah. Oh, we got a trinket. Solar core igniter ignites the solar core. What the hell? Radiant shield that absorbs 50% incoming damage. Oh, that's good actually. Oh, that looks quite good. That looks quite good. So silly they have to do Den and Nalrock on normal for the weekly? Yeah. That one probably not getting done. It's just for a rep at the end of the day. Faxi can't stop telling us about how Nerubians will spawn from the webs if we stand in them. Oh, for real? Yeah, we're definitely 4-man in this. It's unfortunate that people keep leaving and joining in the way they are because they never get a chance to actually enter the dungeon.
Beware.
Even if we don't finish it, I don't even mind. I only have about probably 5 or 6 minutes left. But I guess I can push it a little bit. Watch that trinket as BIS and use up all your luck season 1 day 1. Probably. I mean, that looks like the trinket I would want. I don't know what other tank trinkets there actually are. That seems pretty good.
Beware.
What eye level should I be to not be an asshole going into today? 0. At least 1. You should be at least 1.
Beware.
All I can say is please do not waste your time worrying about item level right now. Just getting whatever content you want to do as fast as possible. This shit is bizarrely easy to the point where you're just straight up wasting your own time not trying to get into it as soon as possible.
Beware.
I think it's legitimately easier than they were last week.
Beware. Beware.
Like, I mean, we're 4-manning this boss and it still barely took 2 minutes. Where's the loot? Wait, what the fuck? Where's the loot? Oh, over there. Yeah, there's 2 bosses from that, or 2 pieces from that boss. That's weird. What does this do? Damage now? Or does it actually knock you back or knock you off or something? Not actually sure. This is a good place to have a warrior or something, though, that can run up there. Heroic leap up there. I think if you get hit by that, you actually get taken all the way back. Oh yeah, that's not good. Okay, and then yeah, once you get up there, it opens it up. That's advanced works. It doesn't like stop you like that much anymore, so it does work, I guess. But the thing is, what you want to do is you want to heroic leap across the gap, and you just skip the whole thing. We're gonna be a little late to leave the stream. I should get off right now, but we will try to finish this up. There's still a good amount of trash left, but I think we can try to do it all in one pull. That might be risky. Need to get moving on there. Definitely do this pack, and then we'll do more, I think. Entirely sure which packs are which, but Sun Priestesses do Blinding Light, and if they hit us, we get blinded. I know that much. Actually, I have 4 people or 5 people now, though. They changed it. I always activated disadvance and just ignored the circle part. Yeah, they made it so like if you get hit by anything, you get knocked up in the air instead of slowed and stuff. But now you can have somebody run up there and turn it off. Why is it healing? Yeah, I don't know what that question about the first boss was. I don't know how these people don't, because like it says on the fucking map when you join. I don't know how these people don't know where we're at. Yell caller as well. Okay, so we'll have 2 more to do tomorrow morning. So that's easy mode, and then whatever time we have left over in between, whenever the stream starts and whenever we finish those, we'll work on delves and stuff. And then we'll get another 8 done probably tomorrow. And then after that, we'll work on more stuff. How long did this take us to do? It took us 2 hours to do 6, so that means we should probably be able to do... What are we looking at? Oh yeah, we should move the boss right. It'll take us probably only about 3 hours total to finish it all tomorrow, so we'll have plenty of time to do everything tomorrow. Did they reduce Death Strike healing in Midnight? I think so, yeah. But then they added a talent that makes it like give you like a hot basically. But yeah, it's basically all nerfed, but it just doesn't matter because we're also way better at passively mitigating stuff. Yeah, I'm glad we got that trinket. That's interesting. That looks like that would be like the mud of the season, right? It's nice to have verse. Another 333 verse. That's cool. All right, well, good. I'm glad we pretty much we didn't really go too far over time. But I do have to run. I gotta go. So I will be back tomorrow morning, bright and early. Oh, we got shoulders too. What the fuck? Alright, we did end up coming away with some good loot there. But yeah, I gotta run. We will be back tomorrow morning, and we're gonna have 10 Mythic Zeros to do tomorrow, it sounds like. And then we'll try to get some delves and pray and stuff done too. So thanks for watching. We will see you guys.